Hello and welcome, little chatfish. Welcome to a stream. Today we're going to be doing a Halo deep dive stream. Yeah, that's it's going to be big. It's going to be hard to do because we've never quite done something like this before. So I'm going to break down how it's going to work quite simply, and you guys can join along if you want, chat, because it is possible to. What we're going to be doing is we're all going to be playing Halo as it was intended in the original graphics and the original sound effects with the original intended difficulty of Heroic, and we're going to try to figure out what was the magic that made Halo 1 great. Because what we're going to be doing is this is research for why the Halo remake doesn't quite have the same magic. And so part of that video that I'm producing there requires research. So today we're going to be doing this stream to do the research on stream. So how this is going to work is Hands, Indio, and Reguline are going to be playing as well, but they're also going to be playing single player and separately, like I am. We're going to be deafened and muted, and we won't be talking to each other. I'll be talking to you guys, and once we beat each level, we're going to give every level a discussion. And basically, once we get through the Pillar of Autumn level, we're going to just talk about what worked, what was good, how it felt, and everything like that, and what our overall experience was. Then we're going to do a side-by-side with a mod called Ruby's Rebalance. The reason why we're doing a mod in this is because this mod in particular, Ruby's Rebalance, takes the original vision and basically tries its best to perfect it. Why is that important? Because this is how, in my opinion, you try to quote-unquote remake or capture the original vision of the original game. And in a respectful, as a respectful manner as possible. This is something that the Halo remake doesn't do from the gameplay footage we've seen already. So it's quite a bit. This is gonna be long. This is gonna be extensive. I've even got my original manual next to me because we're gonna be using this manual for the video game as the lore Bible that we're going to base everything off of. This book here is going to be how we conduct things, and we're going to be double checking over the book, and we're going to be double checking over the game, and comparing the mod with how to do a proper, faithful interpretation of Halo. And Indio is going to be here as well. Indio is going to be our what's the word? New guy, so to speak. Face. He's never played Halo. This is going to be his interpretation, so he may not enjoy it, he might like it, he might hate it. It's whatever your opinion, Indio, just be honest with it, and that's how it's going to be. And that's going to give us an interpretation of how newcomers feel coming in. How can we make newcomers like Halo and stuff like that, and stuff like, you know, how to handle keeping the original spirit, because that's what the Halo remake is trying to do. It's extensive, and it's going to be a long one, because this is all research for a video that I'm putting together that already is looking like it's kind of bloating, and I'm getting a little scared of it. So, yeah, without further ado, welcome Hands, welcome Indio, welcome Reguline. As a reminder, make sure to set your options to classic visuals and effects, music set to classic as well, set difficulty to heroic, make sure that there are 0 skulls on, and then you may start. Is everybody good to go?
I'm booting it up because we were doing a fix, and I had to
fix it because Microsoft broke something. Yep. Oh yeah.
So once I'm done with that, like I'm where it should be. So it's like if this doesn't work, it's just deleting a few things and then rebooting it. Okay, and then that should fix it.
Well, I'll see if we can get in real quick, but then we'll mute and deafen ourselves, and then we'll convene afterwards once we start. Welcome to the stream, Cutsino. Welcome to stream, Fuzzy, Flake, Pondo, Grunch, Grumpy. Grumpy says, this is a novel idea for research. I like the idea. It's a way that I can do research on stream while trying to raise funds for making the daily goals without, you know, killing myself, staying up to like 6 a.m. to wake up at 8 a.m. to start work. You know what I mean? This is trying to do 2 things at the same time. If this works, great. If it doesn't, I'll hang myself afterwards. Is what it is. Am I right, chat bros? Like, hell yeah.
Okay. Was not that file. You
know
what?
I want you to hang yourself, be honest.
We're just going to...
Alright, well, Hands gets that fixed. Make sure you stream your screen when you're ready, Hands, so I can inspect how far behind you are compared to us. And then we'll wait for you to catch up, because we'll have to go through a long conversation anyways. So, go ahead and mute and deafen everyone's self, and we will see you at the end of this level. Remember, at the end of the level, reconvene. So see you shortly. There we go. Look at that. I'm so excited. This is live research. I also have with me the manual, chat. It's 20 pages. We will use that to discuss later because that's our lore Bible. All right, so let's see. Everything's set. We're good to go. I've muted and deaf myself so they don't have to listen to me ramble in their eardrums. Good job. Warning. Yep, that's fine. From the very beginning. If it doesn't work out as a skill issue, yeah, maybe. What annoys me is that the menu isn't original because it kind of loses its original flair. But you can only do so much with this.
Cortana, all I need to know is did we lose them?
I think we both know the answer to that.
We made a blind jump. How did they...
Get here first? The Covenant ships have always been faster. As for tracking us all the way from Reach, at light speed my maneuvering options were limited.
We were running dark, yes?
Until we decelerated, no one could have missed the hole we tore in subspace. They were waiting for us on the far side of the planet.
So, where do we stand?
Our fighters are mopping up the last of their recon picket now, nothing serious. But I've isolated approach signatures for multiple CCS-class battle groups. Make it 3 capital ships per group. And in about 90 seconds, they'll be all over us.
Well, that's it then. Bring the ship back up to Combat Alert Alpha. I want everyone at their stations.
Everyone, sir?
Everyone. And Cortana.
Hmm?
Let's give our old friends a warm welcome.
I've already begun.
Attention, all combat personnel. Please report to your action station. This platoon, secure airlocks on deck 11. 14th platoon rendezvous with 22nd Tactical at Bulkhead Charlie 14.
You heard the lady. Move like you got a purpose.
This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill.
Man, here's where we show those split-chin squid-head sons of bitches that they could not have picked a worse enemy than the human race. We are going to blow the hell out of those dumb bugs until we don't have anything left to shoot them with. And then we are going to strangle them with their own living guts. Am I right, Marines? Sir, yes, sir! Damn right I am. Now move it out! Double time!
Attention all personnel. We are re-engaging the enemy. External and internal contact imminent.
All you greenhorns who wanted to see Covenant up close, this is gonna be your lucky day.
Whoa. Sir? Right. Let's thaw him out. Okay. Bringing low-level systems online. Cracking the case in 30 seconds. He's hot! Blowing the pins in 5. Come on, we've got to get the hell out of here.
Alright, we're already off to a start. Now, what's interesting is it cuts the tutorial on Heroic. I didn't even remember that. But yeah, so the overall atmosphere. Right off the bat with that opening scene, very otherworldly, very kind of mysterious, like uncertain, but there's a presence of danger. When Captain Keyes pauses and closes his eyes, you know, after hearing the situation report from Cortana, you know, you can kind of feel his stress and tension in the air. You can also hear in Cortana's voice, there's a lot of, she's a battle AI, right? She's like giving information, delivering the situation how it is. She's not being snappy or sarcastic, you know, over much. She's just relaying information, and this is important because her cadence and her overall candor is basically, it gives you a feeling of who she is, why she is the way she is, and the overall tension. Because again, if characters take their world sincerely, they'll react as such, right?
This way.
In this case, this guy's, you can hear him being exasperated. You can also hear him dead. The music kicks in. We have no weapons. The ship's blowing to pieces. Learned how to crouch. People getting absolutely friggin' massacred. Take in the environment. Things are looking very chaotic. They're even cowering, you know, they coded them to do that.
There's one.
So you got like a firefight in the middle of the hallway.
Sir, the captain needs you on the bridge ASAP. Better follow me.
The Marines look so fucking cool. It's not even funny. You got a bunch of wounded Marines here. You get a feeling that things are not going good. Doors are being closed. It's a struggle to hold the line.
Captain Keyes is waiting for us, sir.
Yeah, look at the Marine design. Look at how cool he is. Like, he's got that Aliens Colonial Marines look, which is definitely what the inspiration is, and you can feel it dripping there. Big, large plates to protect him, which in lore, by the way, that's to help with plasma, so they can easily unbuckle those and take those off in case of being shot. Marine scooters are for squirts, not no scooters on decks. Marines, keep it clean. Calico cat. Some cat missing. Duty posters. Fight for her. For Earth, chat bros. Yeah, that fighting took place very close to the bridge, so you got a very, very feeling of like, things are going bad on the ship.
Captain Keyes.
Good to see you, Master Chief. Things aren't going well. Cortana did her best, but we never really had a chance.
A dozen Covenant superior battleships against a single Halcyon-class cruiser. With those odds, I'm content with 3, make that 4 kills. Sleep well?
No thanks to your driving, yes.
So you did miss me.
Have a little bit of banter there.
It must have been one of their boarding parties. I'd guess an antimatter charge.
Ma'am, fire control for the main cannon is offline.
Captain, the cannon was my last offensive option.
All right, then. I'm initiating Cold Protocol Article 2. We're abandoning the Autumn. That means you too, Cortana.
While you do what? Go down with the ship?
In a manner of speaking. The object we found, I'm gonna try and land the Autumn on it.
With all due respect, sir, this war has enough dead heroes.
I appreciate your concern, Cortana, but it's not up to me. The protocol is clear. Destruction or capture of a shipboard AI is absolutely unacceptable, and that means you're leaving ship. Lock in a selection of emergency landing zones, upload them to my neural lace, and then sort yourself for a heart transfer.
Aye, aye, sir.
Which is where you come in, Chief. Get Cortana off this ship. Keep her safe from the enemy. If they capture her, they'll learn everything. Force deployment, weapons research, Earth.
I understand.
The Autumn will continue evasive maneuvers until you initiate a landing sequence. Not that you'll listen, but I'd suggest letting my subroutines handle the final approach.
Excellent work, Cortana. Thank you. Are you ready?
Yank me.
Good luck, Master Chief.
your architecture isn't much different from the Autumn's.
Don't get any funny ideas.
Don't keep it loaded, son. You'll have to find ammo as you go.
So yeah, we get a sense of stakes, tension, a mission objective, get off the ship, following protocol, following code protocol. Not gonna really reference other material, but that's basically a book. We got the Magnum, one of the most iconic guns in the franchise. That feels good. It also has the ability to 2x scope. Introduced to our first enemies, little gruntaboos. The classic MA5 assault rifle. Look at this. 60 rounds. It's meaty. Oh wait, gotta remember that can't be careful. Notice how the allies seem pretty smart. Managed to distract them. It was a plasma rifle, but I think we'll pass on that. Holy shit! Okay, things are going pretty dicey for me. Oh, I think I just got stuck. Yep, hooked. Little grunt got me. Notice how the NPC's behavior, though. It's very clever, especially for the time. Like, they try to dodge, maneuver. I think that one killed himself. I'm not really sure how he died, honestly. This rifle looks great. It's simple. It's not over-designed, not cluttery. It's elegant, futuristic. It's got a cute blue sheen to the fucking like lighting of the backlighting of the guns, the ammo count. The 60 rounds really does make it feel futuristic, though. The fact that I can just hose enemies. And the fact that enemies take a beating, though. Those shields, like, damn. Pulls the charge. Oh, there we go. Or pulls the charge, cocks it. There we go. Look at that. The blood. Okay, how do you melee? It is not that button. It's Q. I had to remind myself the controls. Alright, not too shabby. Got ourselves a little grunt. He's legging it. Notice how they actually, like, behave interestingly. Compared to this to anything like modern Halo or Infinite, like, the elites just sort of stand around. That's sort of the grunts. They kind of maneuver here. Like, he was repositioning, almost as if he was pulling back because he was overwhelmed by, you know, a superior enemy force. Which, again, gives this whole, like, immersive feel. He's distracted, so we could sneak up behind him and take him out because our Marines had him occupied.
What the hell? Did something just hit us? Move in! Back to the airlock!
Something smacked into the ship. Oh my god. The elite boys are getting in. Yeah, just look at the overall feel of this. Like, you have a feeling of things are pretty bad, right? We're getting overrun. The enemy are pouring into the ship. Notice the architectural differences too, right? Clean, sort of orderly, very metallic looking, very simple. Then you have this sort of like religious, smooth, like purple, which giving this sort of divinity sort of look to it. Very, very rounded. Contrasting with the, you know, interior of the human ship for the Pillar of Autumn. My goodness. I forgot how the flashlight works in these. We'll remember it eventually. It's 4. There we go. We have a flashlight in the upper right-hand corner. We have a health pack. You notice that? Oh, we also picked up an overshield. I forgot to even mention that. So notice how our health is like doubled over with a green. Top left's got our ammo display. Bottom left's our map. 15-meter radius. Put him down real quick. Got him. Oh boy, that was close. Let's back up and reposition. I hose him. Tried to stick him, but I missed. But he dodged back into it from getting out of the fire of the rounds there. We're putting down range. Let's reload. Okay, we downed him pretty good. Alright, our Marines are held up back there. Making pretty good progress. The honeycomb structure of the ship is a very distinct feel to it. Almost like beige. It almost feels kind of like warm. You know what I mean? Like it's not meant to feel oppressive or evil in terms of its architectural design.
Does anyone see him? What the?
Almost welcoming.
Who's with me? I got you covered.
We've got the classic couple of elites and grunts. There we go, got one. Oh, get him before he throws that grenade. We got a casualty. Casualty, Mortis. Oh my god. Oh, nice, nice. We got that elite down there. Hose him. Very good. The Marines feel very supportive, very nice. Makes me feel like I'm in actual battle. Not a lot of games had that, by the way. So having companions was always interesting. Made you feel part of something big. Stop Rock donates generous $10 says, always like some Halo CE appreciation. Sandwich, Cook, Joy, thank you for the generous donation. We are getting closer to today's goal. We're almost a fifth of the way. Remember, we need to make today's goal, chat, if we're going to do the cooking stream. I don't want to focus too much on promotions, but I need to. But I kind of want to focus on this analysis, because this is different. I like the look of, like, the crew members. It feels kind of Star Trekian with its inspiration. Oh shit, back up. We're outmanned. We need to cut them down a bit. Let's reposition. We use this to engage at range. There we go, got him. Oh, whoa, we got flanked. Take advantage of the 2-time scope. He's pulling back. Reload. Switch to assault rifle. Let's get in there. Wart, wart, wart. Got him. Look at the blood spatters, right? Like the bullet decals. Like it feels messy. Like this is a rated M game right here. My god. It's little details like that. Unfortunately, we couldn't save our comrades. They were gunned down. Our brothers in arms fell to the Xeno dogs. Welcome, Stream Kantar Star. We're playing on God's intended difficulty, which is, check my notes, heroic. According to developers, that was what they wanted people to play. Play on heroic.
Covenant, on the landing above us.
Not on normal. Not on easy, for sure. Not on legendary, because you want to get the vision of what they were going for. The feeling. And it feels good. I love this feeling. It could be just nostalgia speaking, but like heroic feels fun. Like it feels challenging. Like I have to take into account cover. I'm using my comrade there as a bullet sponge so I can get up here. I feel a little bad about that. But he, he bought time. Reload. Back up, back up, back. Oh, he's charging. Go in. Bonk. Alright, our boys swarmed up. My boys! My boys! Get some grenades down there. Put some suppression. Get their ads. Alright, get that. Whoa. There, shields down. Hose them. Hell yeah. Welcome to the stream, Arthur. Hope you're having a good day. Sam Jackson. Alright, let's go. Flashlights forward, don't hit. Hose them. Yeah, the original game feels pretty good, like it holds up. This is unmodded. So we're gonna do a side-by-side. The Marines feel alive. Double tapping. Nice. Love it. Venting their anger and racism upon the enemies. There we go. Perfect. Scratch one, Xeno. It feels great. The color, the enemies pop. There's not too much visual clutter or noise. I just love it. I'm like, it's the reason why I fell in love with this franchise to begin with.
The Covenant are destroying the life pods.
Boop, boop, boop.
Warning, blast doors closing.
So, yeah, we've got a feeling of... Feels like we're kicking ass. Like we're changing the tide of battle. That's something that this game always was great at capturing. So it feels like humanity's, fighting this battle. We introduced to the ship. Things are not going well. And we show up. We get a gun, we get our M85, we get our Magnum. And we start turning the tide. In every firefight we enter, like humanity comes out on top. you know? And if we didn't intervene, you know, they were just on the cusp of being overrun. So yet again, it feels like we are saving the day. We are turning the tide in the battle. Each skirmish. But it still feels like the ship is being overtaken. Like we're just... There's just too many, you know, enemies flooding in. We just can't quite turn it around. Oh, shit. There's some grunts down there. We gotta sneak around. Now the atmosphere has completely changed. It's done a 180. We have a little bit of tension here. Even the music. You can feel it, can't you? It's really good, isn't it? Okay. Just gonna sneak around. Gotta get the jump on him. If I can stick a elite, that would be ideal. Okay, that's good. We got him. Oh, we got a red elite down there. Oh, it's him. Reload. Let our shield recharge. Pull back a little. Shield's coming back up. Shield's coming back up. Be careful. Try to grenade him. Oh! Not quite. He's not gonna jump out of the blast radius. Hose him, hose him! There's a health pack there. Shit. Try to bounce that off there. Force him to react. Yep, there he goes. Came forward. Hose him down. Notice how the AI behaves! Notice how it feels like there's an interaction there, right? We use the grenade to flush him out. He tries to come out. We throw a grenade at him. You know, we blow him up to pieces, and it feels pretty good. Good job, Reggie Veggie. I'm doing my job to take my time, by the way, and analyze every single piece of this. So yeah, we're back to where we started. The elites are there. This honestly kind of gives me a creepy tension, just like it did as a kid. It's like, oh, they were so close to getting us, you know? It's only been a few minutes. So had we not gotten out of our little bed, we would have gotten plasma'd in our sleep. Okay. Bring that guy down. Turn a flashlight. Hose him, hose him. Yeah! Feels good. It feels good. It's surprising how well this holds up. Like, it's very simplistic, right? You don't have aim down sight. But they managed to make the guns feel good. Even though the MA5 does have some problems at, you know, mid to long range combat engagements, which this level doesn't, we're not seeing too much of that appear here. Okay, we can actually flank them. Muchachos! He's got a boog down there. Let's get the drop on him. Ah, shit. He got out. Let's get in there. Do the done. Let him get stunned. And get back in there. Shit, we lost a Marine. We tried to save our boys, but we couldn't save all our boys! Sometimes we're just a little too slow. I keep hosing fishes. There's a lot of them. Time to lob. Clean that shit up. Holy shit. Watch our health, watch our health. Very good. Ooh, watch out for chain reactions with grenades.
I don't know how much more of a use the Ottoman take.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Grenade heaven. Time to teach these cubbies a lesson. I think we got him. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, yeah, bros. Pop that flashlight on. Let's get down there.
The cavalry's arrived.
The Marines commenting on its arrival. The Marines now reacting because we're here.
There's one last life. Quickly, get aboard before it launches.
Oh no. Oh no. Ah!
Now would be a very good time to leave.
Punch it.
Ah, sir.
Yeah, so goddamn cool. Come on, shit.
We're disengaged. Going for minimum safe distance.
Very theatrical.
Aren't we,
sir. I don't want to die out here.
Little pets.
Look!
What is that thing, Lieutenant?
Hell if I know, but we're landing on it.
Your Honor, she's been hit!
I knew it. The Autumn's accelerating. Keys is going in manual.
Notice how it's going faster than us. Like it's overtaking our little escape pod.
Heads up, everyone, this is it. We're entering the ring's atmosphere in 5.
Sure you wouldn't rather take a seat?
We'll be fine.
Now it looks like we're just dropping like a rock.
Red fingers, they'd be crossed.
The only thing that bothers me about this is that I kind of wish it would be the OG pictures, you know? Wow, look at how expansive that is. We're gonna have to restart this level from the beginning, but like, it's so open compared to what it was before. Now, we're not going to analyze this level just yet, because that would be cheating. So we're going to back out, and now it's time to discuss the first level with our little lads. Let's see. But, wow, am I right? Like, that opened up pretty good. Welcome stream, Delta Acosta. Stream goals today. What's the stream goals today? Well, reaching the daily goal will unlock us a cooking video I will put together where I will show you guys how to make different recipes. The recipe that if we reach today's goal, I will produce is John Wayne's casserole, if you've ever seen it. It's pretty damn good. Highly recommend it. It's one of my favorite recipes. It's a great casserole. It's easy, it's relatively cheap to make, and it tastes great. Absolutely great. Alright, time to open up my Discord, time to unmute and undeafen with the boys. Alright, I have completed my level. Indio, you complete yours?
Nope, skip play.
Why are you muted and deafened, you goober? He just looks at me.
What?
You're still beating the level? You little goober, you're supposed to deafen yourself. Indio's a tard. Alright, 1 second while I cover my screen so I can switch the stuff. Let's open up the stuff here. Da-da. Wait, hold up a second. Do I see something wrong here? Indio, you goober. He's
playing with the new
He's new, he doesn't know. Oh my god. He failed his first thing. I like how I walk him through how to do it, too. Well, at least you guys did it right. Oh, well. Oh, the visuals look so bad for that. It's not even funny. Like, the mystery feels gone. You can even see it's a bubble circle around it. I mean, the bright side helps me highlight the problems. The animations look goofy and janky now. The lighting looks funky. It kind of distorts the entire scene. Alright, I'll let Indio slide with the fact that it's super useful. There's too much visual clutter now. The halo doesn't look mysterious. My eyes are drawn to the galaxy instead. Fuck, that's all actually messed up. And Slapdog doing $10, Indio letting us all down. To be fair, Indio doing this helps highlight some of the problems the remaster immediately misses out on. There's just too much visual clutter. And so, because there's all this background color and space and stuff, you kind of get distracted. And the lighting of the cockpit looks wrong. It looks like something out of Gary's mod. Yeah, it just completely like, what is this hand holding on to there?
Look at how much color there is in the fucking space section, by the way.
Yeah, there's just too much visual noise. Like, there's just too much stuff going on. It's clutter, and it actually devalues the entire sequence. Oh, and the main menu, each loading screen hurts me too. Now, Indio, you goober. You're playing on the remastered graphics. You messed up, you goober. Goober! But that's okay. I'll forgive you. Press tab, by the way. Load into the...
I pressed tab.
Yeah, okay, well, load in level and press tab again. Like, press tab now. Does it work?
He can't do it in the cutscene.
Okay, well, wait till after the cutscene, and then you'll see. You monkey. You thought the game used to look like this on the original Xbox? Dude, your original Xbox would burst into flames.
No, I believe the gameplay is on the normal graph.
Oh my god, I left the background on. I'm gonna help. I want to kill myself. I want to kill myself. Oh my god. Oh!
I thought you were still streaming this
Nope.
correctly, but
I'm
no.
annoyed. I'm very annoyed now. Is someone tracking? Reggie's tracking.
I'm tracking.
Harley gives a membership. Thank you for the gift of membership. Very generous. Slapdog donates $10. Thank you for your generous donation. Yeah, see how it looks now, Indio? That's what it's supposed to look like.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell what happened. I pressed the tab to change, and I changed it back at some time.
You stupid little Indio. Hey, now let's see. Let's see where Hans is at. Okay, Hans speed run to get caught up. Actually, he's already caught up. He's zoomed. Yeah, he's caught up. He just got up instantly. Look at Hans zooming along. He just got to the same point we are. God damn, he zoomed up there. Good job.
To actually get here
I think he did. Which he'll have it memorized for the most part. He's closing it. Oh thank you. That's so funny. Dalton Acosta donates $2 and says, Aerith, Master Chief Mod, smashing Sergeant Johnson. Portal Smuckers. I haven't seen him in a while. I hope he's doing okay. I know he's busy with work.
He is Canadian, which is unfortunate for him.
Yep,
you know.
it is. Nothing could be done about it.
Speed run the first one.
Yeah, we guessed because we watched you catch up instantly. By the way, pretty much.
I was skipping cutscenes and I was being hyper aggressive. And unironically, that was the first time I beat that map under par or under par time. Because normally I like to enjoy the maps, so I go at a leisurely pace.
All right.
So who wants to go first?
So I'll go first, more or less, because chat kind of already knows, so I can sort of gloss through my stuff real quickly. So the first level, to me, you know what? No. Otherwise, if I go first, it'll actually paint Indio's lens. Indio, this is the first time you've ever played Halo 1, right?
Yes.
All right, so let's walk through the beginning of the level, right? How did you feel when the game began? Like when it opens up and it shows you the cutscene and like this stuff's happening to the ship and you get out of cryo and you wake up. How did you feel?
The idea is nice. I was enjoying, but how do I say? It was supposed to be emergency stuff, right? Everything is blowing up. I need to run, and I got lost sometimes, and I lost that feeling of hurrying. Need to hurry to find something.
Because you got stuck? Because you got lost?
Yes.
The level can be a bit confusing because the ship's design is very samey across the board. So I can definitely understand that.
It was not even that. I couldn't recognize the spots I was, but the light design was a bit tricky. I had to run some dark corridors to find my way out.
Did you use the flashlight?
I don't know if the game actually tells you. Press 4 on your keyboard for flashlight.
Original game.
Oh, I even have a flashlight.
Yep, you do.
It's the 4 key.
4. Oh, I know what he got stuck. There was a little vent tunnels, right?
Yes.
Tunnels, yes.
Yes, of course. As a kid, I did too. Yeah. So the press number 4. 4 is flashlight. Q is melee and F is grenade.
Oh, so I do have emulator.
That brings
This is another thing the game kind of missing out in making obvious that I have a melee attack, that I have that I can grab enemy guns.
Yep, you can grab enemy guns. You press the number key to switch. I think 1 to toggle between your 2 weapons you can have. You have 2 weapons at any time, and I believe 2 to toggle the different grenades. You have human and alien
between
grenades.
your weapons, and yes, 2 toggles between plasma and frag grenade.
What does 3 do?
I don't think it does anything.
Yeah, 4 is flashlight. That's all I know.
Yeah, because they wanted a unified control scheme. 3 doesn't do anything, I don't think, in CE.
Yeah, I don't think 3 does anything.
No.
I missed out the melee and the flashlight.
To get this in real quick, should we be using controllers
You do not need to use controllers for the sake, because remember, Halo CE also came out for the PC as well. Now, granted, the original cut for PC was the Gearbox port, and the Gearbox port used a lot of beta assets, so the Halo Gearbox port is bad if you do not patch it.
Here's what I would say. Unironically, originally, it was designed for PC. And then they had to change it for console.
Well, yeah, they made it for... Cause, yeah, the original cut of Halo was meant to be for Mac. Then Microsoft stepped in and was like, no. We'll throw money at you. Also, Halo was going to be an RTS and got changed to be an FPS.
Because I remember way back when I used to play the demo on a freaking thumb drive.
Yep, the demo level was amazing. Silent Cartographer. And at the end, Sergeant Johnson would sell you the game.
Yeah, yeah. No, so if you're playing with mouse and keyboard, I don't view that as that big of a perversion of the original intended experience.
Yeah, I think mouse and keyboard is acceptable. Mostly because there's not too much difference. I mean, if you want to be absolutely hardcore, was it 4:6 or 4:9 aspect ratio is what you should be setting it to?
If you want to be true hardcore. Well, okay, hold on. If you're going to that distance, then you also have to get specifically a monitor from that time period
CRT,
to play it. Yeah, because that was the initial or the intended viewing experience too. If you're going to go down that route.
So yeah, this is a. After the end of the day, we're playing the Master Chief Collection version. Now, the Master Chief Collection version, in its current state, after many years of patching, granted it took them many years, they managed to fix it and make it actually viable. So the big thing here is that I'm going to be referencing the manual for the synopsis, because you're kind of expected to have read this, and I got my original Xbox manual here. So let's just go through it real quickly. We're not going to do the goofy things. So I'm going to first start reading the story so far. Here, let me just do this so that my mouth doesn't boom. It's going to look weird because I'm looking down at a book right now. The year is 2552. Planet Earth still exists, but overpopulation has forced many of her former residents to colonize other worlds. Faster-than-light travel is now a reality, and Earth's unified government, through the United Nations Space Command, or UNSC, has put its full weight behind the colonization effort. Millions of humans now live on habitable planets in the other solar systems. A keystone of humanity's colonization efforts is the Planet Reach, an interstellar naval yard that builds colony ships for civilians and warships for the UNSC's armed forces. Conveniently close to Earth, Reach is also a hub of scientific and military activity. 32 years ago, contact with the outer colony Harvest was lost. A battle group sent to investigate was almost completely destroyed. Only one badly damaged ship returned to Reach. Its crew told of a seemingly unstoppable alien warship that had effortlessly annihilated their forces. This was humankind's first encounter with a group of aliens they eventually came to know as the Covenant, a collective of alien races, united in their fanatical religious devotion. Covenant religious elders declared humanity an affront to the gods, and the Covenant warrior caste waged a holy war upon humanity with gruesome diligence. After a series of crushing defeats and obliterated colonies, UNSC Admiral Preston Cole established the Cole Protocol. No vessel may inadvertently lead the Covenant to Earth. When forced to withdraw, ships must avoid Earth-bound vectors, even if that means jumping without proper navigational calculations. Vessels in danger of capture must self-destruct. On Reach, a secret military project to create cyborg super soldiers takes on newfound importance. So much fucking lore here. It's that they would expand upon later. It's nuts, isn't it? On Reach,
and also change a bit, but yeah.
I know, because there would be books about almost each one of these fucking things.
Well, and also they changed what happened on Reach a little bit, but yeah.
And the context of why there's a super soldier program.
Yeah. That does change.
They make no mention of their insurrection at all.
Yeah, I don't think they mentioned insurrectionists here at all. By the way, but let's keep reading.
Yeah, I want to say let them keep going. Yeah, let them go.
So
keep going.
On Reach, a secret military project to create cyborg super soldiers on newfound importance. The soldier of the Spartan 2 project rack up an impressive record against Covenant and test deployments, but there are too few of them to turn the tide of war. Existing Spartan 2 soldiers are recalled to Reach for further augmentation. The plan: board a Covenant vessel with the improved Spartan 2s and learn the location of the Covenant homeworld. 2 days before the mission begins, Covenant forces strike Reach and annihilate the colony. The Covenant are now on Earth's doorstep. One ship, the Pillar of Autumn, escapes with the last Spartan 2. By the way, I love this part of the lore. I hate that 343 retcon this. Escapes with the last Spartan 2.
Yep.
The last one. There's no other ones. That's it. Is just Chief. Remember, we're going to operate with the original lore Bibles. This is the lore Bible, so that we're adhering to this. Spartan 2. And makes a blind jump into deep space, hoping to lead the Covenant away from Earth. That is the synopsis that basically primes you for the experience of this game. And it's fucking awesome. I love this. This is actually cool in this manual. I love manuals. God damn it, why don't manuals around anymore?
Because they can just shoe in the fucking entire lore into the beginning of the game now.
Yeah, they just shoe it in or put it on the back of the box. Like, I've got the back of the box, it's got some text.
Intended initially to actually give you the story for half the games that came out at this time.
It's supposed to prime you up, right? Because usually, you know, you're a little kid and your dad's driving you home. This is how it worked for me. Like, my dad would pick up a game and we'd be driving home from a store called Media Play that was fucking awesome. And as we were driving home, I'd open up the box and I would read the manual. And I would probably read it 3 times because it was about a half an hour drive before we'd get home, before we actually got home. Or we'd, like, have to go work because as a kid, I worked with my dad on job sites and stuff like that, and we would work together. And, like, I would usually read things like this a billion times. But, like, man, the story so far really does pitch the game, and I think it sells it quite accurately. It's got rich storytelling. There's a lot of things that are dropped, like coal. You don't have to expand on it, like the Coal Protocol, or Harvest, or Reach. 3 names, by the way. Reach becomes its own game. Harvest gets a fucking book. Reach gets its own game, and it gets its own book. Ignoring the fact that they contradict each other. Yeah. They contradict
Let's ignore that fact.
Yes. And so that's another thing. There's another thing to talk about, right, with the original lore. By the way, I was finally, when doing our deep dive, fuck you, I was right. Oh my god. It's finally confirmed that the Forerunners were not fucking space fucking vampire monkeys. And I knew that. I knew that for years. Yet everybody always would go like, Kib, you're not... that whole thing where you're Forerunner isn't true. That's because Guilty Spark is crazy.
The issue is they're using new lore for that, which is what their entire argument is based off of.
Yeah.
Like if you're basically being like a original purist, like Halo 1, 2, and 3, humans were the descendants of Forerunners. Full stop.
Yeah.
People can try to argue around it all they want. Like, Guilty Spark was being objectively true when he said that.
So, like, Reach, Halo Wars, and ODST never contradict that information either. It was only when you get to Halo 4 when they actually make the distinction that Forerunners are an entirely different race.
Yes, again, because it's revisionist. They changed the lore on the fly. And the reason why I'm talking about this and why this matters is right off the bat, the remake needs to address this problem. We need to address it. And how do we address it? We need to acknowledge that all the books written after the original trilogy are no longer canon. This is the first thing with lore, and this is something that I'm going to be talking about in my video. Like I said, my video is going to be fucking insane because it's going to, it's the only way to save Halo. It's the only way to save...
But Kibbs, people like the Forerunner books. They think they're good.
They're not.
They're wrong.
The problem is they piss all over what the original creators were intending. So we found out that Ensemble Studios, a studio that paid a lot of respect to the original Halo material, when they got access and contact with Bungie, they made Halo Wars. And they talked with Bungie and did their best to make Halo Wars as accurate as possible to the lore. Ensemble Studios was slated to work on a Halo MMO. The Halo MMO was supposed to be set 100,000 years before the events of the Halo games. It was supposed to be set in the time of the Forerunners. You were supposed to play as a Forerunner, fighting against precursor Covenant, like basically ancient, like what would become the Covenant later on. and fighting against like the flood and all that stuff. And that was what it was supposed to about, and it was supposed to expand that. And you were human. And people on like Reddit and on Twitter and everywhere else are blowing up about this because like, that's not canon. That's not canon. It's like, no, that is canon. That's what they threw in the garbage. Because when 343 took over, they took all the lore that Bungie had created and threw it into the trash can. That's what happened. They just revised it, retconned it, changed it, and because they started changing it, that's where Halo first started to misstep. This is important because the lore is just as important as the visuals, just as important as the gameplay, just as important as everything else, as Martin O'Donnell's music, as everything. All of this is important. And in order to remake a masterpiece, or in this case, a really great game from the past, regardless of whether you love it or not, you have to respect this stuff. You have to care. You have to research it. You've got to look at it. Because if you don't, none of this is going to matter. Also, Gregors donates £5 and says, after watching the old Halo animated movie, I had no idea how the Flood survived the Halos being fired. Hashtag help a fish. Hashtag give choice. Thank you for the donation. I believe the rings firing, if I remember in the original lore, it kills off their food source, and so the idea was it starves them out.
Yes, Guilty Spark explains that the rings do not kill the Flood, they kill its food. Anything with biomass sufficiently large enough to sustain the Flood is killed off.
And they also allude to, in the original creators, that there are Flood still in the galaxy. There was no way to actually fully wipe them out, hence why all the Forerunners left their technology behind so humanity could continue the fight, basically. Because the reason why they kept the Flood alive in the Halo installation was entirely due to the fact that, well, it's so they can study it and continue to study them. Because they couldn't kill them all anyways, so what's the point of, like, okay, we've got them in a containment lab, we can study them, maybe we can find a better way to deal with them in the future. That's why the Halo ring still has Flood inside of it, contained.
Now, you could argue that maybe they should have built a purpose-built installation specifically to house them, but that's a different discussion altogether.
So yeah, now the next thing to talk about real quickly. So the first level, let's go back to that. Now that we've kind of briefly got back up to flavor with everything that's going on, Indio got lost. India.
Here's the thing, I don't even blame him. I remember when I first played it.
I got lost there too, yeah.
I got lost in the tunnel. No, I would also say that was partially because the little tooltip pop-up when you were playing on Xbox, like, press this button for flashlight. I wasn't paying attention to that, so it's like, how the fuck
yeah,
do
if you miss it, you miss it. Because there is a tooltip that pops up and tells you what button the flashlight is, but if you miss it...
if you're not paying attention, it only pops up once, so I had to restart the level like 1 or 2 times before I saw that pop up, but it's like, oh, okay.
Alright, let's see. Let me just get caught up with all the donos real quick. Genghis, and if anybody donates on Streamlabs and Stream Elements, do mention in chat, because I'm mostly looking at YouTube. The one guy in the skate pod who didn't wear a seatbelt survived. CE proves seatbelts are a scam. Hashtag
to be fair.
Hold on. Hashtag cooking. Hashtag never buckle up. Okay, that's a joke, by the way. Thank you.
To be fair, the one dude who didn't buckle up was also literally a super soldier.
Yes, he's literally wearing Mjolnir armor, and we can even see in Halo 3 he survives falling from orbit. So.
For a brick, he flew pretty good.
He flew pretty good. You will get that Indio later, because, by the way, these deep dives, we're going to do them for Halo 1, 2, and 3, because as it turns out, 2 and 3 are also getting remakes. And if true, we now need to go into deep analysis. And we're not going to do those ones till later, though, because there's a lot to do here first. Okay, so, right off the bat, the first weapon, once you get to Captain Keys, the first weapon you receive is the Magnum, right? Let's talk a little bit about
best
weapons.
Weapon in the game.
But before we talk about weapons, actually, no, wait, sorry. I got to go through my notes here. Yep, okay. So, how did everybody feel about the opening section? So, Indio gave us his thoughts. I gave chat my thoughts. Well, how did you guys feel about the opening section to waking out of the cryopod to getting to Keys?
It's trying to set the scenario. Like, it's chaotic. Everyone's dying. There's a lot. No one's really in control besides
The issue is since I've played it so much, and if you started watching me, like as soon as I would, you could even see like I was skipping through a lot of stuff because like I played the first one so many times. It's like, yep, this is this part. Continuing on. So for me, it's like, yep, this is the set piece. But the first time I played it, like I really enjoyed the set piece of getting to the captain. It's like, okay, you're seeing the aliens are going to be fighting here in a little bit, and then captain's orders, get Cortana out.
Yep, get off the ship. I thought it was really cool. I like the fact that you go through
are we
going to
be talking about Cortana's design or no?
We will. We should talk about her design. We should also talk about her voice acting as well, because the voice acting here is different from the other games massively.
Unironically, she always seemed a bit more sassy to me in CE.
She's sassier, but she's also more on point. She doesn't really beat around the bush.
Yeah, she'll do like one joke and then move on. Also, this is just
like a dark sense of humor.
I actually, unironically, like Cortana's design in CE more than any of the other games.
I like it because it's mysterious.
Well, it's also, it's like, it's not too like ridiculous. Like, yeah, the data kind of going like up and down her skin is a bit distracting, but other than that, I think it's
supposed to be sexy, in my opinion.
It's a relatively clean design, and she just chose a attractive figure for her avatar.
They don't explain that.
She's also, compared to everything else you see in the game, she represents a softer side of humanity. So Chief is big, bulky, more machine than human. The Marines are, buff, macho soldiers, fighting for the glory of mankind against insurmountable odds. And she represents the softer, more cunning side of humanity. At least when I think about her visual motifs. And you see that reflected both in her story as well and how she behaves. She's the more cunning side of humanity, while Chief is more the, engineering, like humanity's ingenuity, and the soldiers represent humanity's bravery. I think that each one of these things represent a different facet of mankind.
They're more always indestructible. They're built Ford tough.
Built Ford tough. They're not Ford tough.
Me.
The grenade lands next to them, the fuckers go flying.
The warthogs, maybe they're Ford tough, because you can fucking send them flying across the map.
Slapdog Donuts $5 says 2 and 3 getting remade seems stupid to me. I can tell you, I agree with you, but so the big thing is that let's be frank, Halo Studios failed with Halo 4. They failed with Halo 5, and they failed with Halo Infinite. They failed 3 times. Halo Wars 2 also failed, by the way. All 4 of those things in the modern Halo universe, and let's be frank, they're not the same setting. Halo 1, 2, and 3, and ODST, and even Reach, they're not part of the 343/Halo Studios universe.
Like, the feel and vibe of the games is
different.
Completely
different.
It's like, I can understand if someone's like, they feel kind of the same, but you can still feel like the vibe is still different between the two.
Yeah.
Art, I think the art alone draws a big enough disconnect between me and, between the original Halo and the new Halo.
Yeah, the art direction is completely different, too. You're absolutely right. Halo 4 redesigned everything, including Chief's suit, magically, while he was, sleeping. And the Covenant and the humans are completely different. There's no connection. Even the Forerunner structures and Requiem isn't anything like the Ark, or like both Halo and Halo installations. It's just completely different.
I'll add one little caveat. I like the Prometheans. I don't think they fit the Halo aesthetic.
Oh, yeah, no,
I can understand liking them mechanically, But
I like the way they look.
No, I can understand.
The fucking dogs are just guns on legs.
They don't really fit the Halo setting. They never really have.
It feels like it's, unironically, it does feel like a
this is going to be hard
setting
for Indio to follow, because Indio hasn't gotten that far yet. So, to tailor it back to Halo 1, right? Yeah. So, as you get the Magnum, you also really quickly get the assault rifle. Now let's start with Indio first, because it was his first experience. How do you feel about the assault rifle and the Magnum, Indio?
the Magnum, you mean the alien pistol? Oh,
Go.
No. The Magnum.
Yeah, we'll start with the human
the-
weapons.
Yeah, the pistol that the captain gives you at the end of that
Because I've got
cutscene.
my book here, and we're gonna go through each gun. By the way,
As they're introduced.
the normal rifle is okay. I didn't like much because the big enemies don't really react to it. I can shoot an entire clip on them and they won't react much.
Yep.
The pistol, you guys are gonna be mad, but I didn't use that at all. I dropped that and I got
Wow.
alien pistol.
Threw away the Magnum, one of the most powerful guns in the game.
No, here's the thing. I can understand that, guys. Like, if you've not played the game, you don't know that just off the jump, like the Magnum.
So,
unironically, is one of the best weapons in the game.
Mechanically, human weapons are good at killing fleshy targets, but they're not very good against shields, as you noticed, Indio, right? Because the assault rifle didn't really work well. Plasma weapons pop
why I
shields
got
better.
the plasma.
And so what usually you'll see some people do is they'll have the plasma pistol or the plasma rifle, and they'll pop the shield with that, and then switch over to the Magnum, and then pop the head. That's usually what you might see.
That's what I was doing.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Alright, so let's go through the Magnum real quickly. We're going to read the lore of this because this matters, because the remake is different. And we're going to read the... Yeah, I don't think there's anything in here that's going to be too shocking. But let's start off with the M6D pistol. The M6D pistol. This pistol is a recoil-operated, magazine-fed handgun. It is issued with a smart-linked scope capable of 2 times magnification. Press the right thumbstick. Well, guess what? We're using mouse and keyboard. It fires a 12.7 millimeter semi-armor piercing high explosive round. I didn't even know it was explosive. But that makes sense because you actually see it explode when it impacts.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's semi-armor piercing high explosive rounds. You learn something new every day, chat. It can shoot either semi-automatic or automatic fire. Pull and hold the trigger, for automatic fire. Which, again, if I remember right, it just goes bang, bang, bang. It's not, like, super fast.
It has no recoil, but it just goes bang, bang, bang.
Yep. Shot placement is very important. The only shot that guarantees immediate and total incapacitation is one roughly centered in the head, above a horizontal line passing through the ear opening and below the crown of the alien's skull. So again, the weapon sounds powerful. The Magnum sound effects in the game, bang, bang, and you can even see explosions when it impacts the target and stuff. That does explain that. I just never really put much thought into it. I might have just forgotten over time. But yeah, so this is why it's important to read over this, because even as a fan, some stuff will slip your mind. And what developers need to do is they actually need to read this kind of source material, which again they didn't do, because if you watch the remake footage, it does like p, and it's just like, what? Why does it sound so weak? It sounds so lame. It's 12.7 millimeter. It's not like a P. What?
I want to note something about FPSs before Halo that led up to Halo, and why people would probably want to throw away the Magnum when they first get it, right?
Yeah.
So
yep, I know where he's going.
Every FPS before Halo treated handguns as absolute dog shit.
Shit guns, yeah.
Terrible.
It is like this is literally your weapon of last resort in other FPSs.
Because it's your first weapon in Doom, and it sucks there. And it sucks in Blood, and sucks in Cultic. Not Cultic. What was it? Wasn't Hexen?
It sucks in Doom. It sucks at. I mean, Hexen has their own equivalent that sucks too.
I'm thinking of
Medal of Honor. I mean, they weren't very good in Medal of Honor.
Not Medal of Honor.
The issue is you already said the ones I know off the top of my head.
No, it's the other id game. What was it called?
Duke Nukem? Shadow Warrior?
It sucked in Duke Nukem and Shadow Warrior 2. But I'm thinking more so of
Duke Nukem was okay.
There are other like it started off Cthulhian and then moved into science fiction.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
There's someone in chat. I know that game. It's this one.
Chatfish, help! Also, Slept95 does say nerfing the Magnum was the first big mistake in Halo, in my opinion. Yeah, because they did that right away with Halo 2. But we'll get to... We're not going to worry about Halo 2 right now. Marathon? This Crazy Templar?
Quake. It was
Quake. Quake.
It was.
Oh, Quake. Yeah, yeah.
I was thinking of Quake because Quake has a lot of crazy ass fucking guns, but you like start off with a shitty pistol.
Yeah.
And a shitty rifle, and then you get the cool stuff later on. There you go. So John Doe got it.
Thank you,
and
John Doe.
Half-Life 2, the pistol also sucks.
In Half-Life 2, it's like a little rinky-dinky thing. It sounds actually sad. Pep, 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 pep. It just makes me feel sad when using it. And then you get the Magnum and you feel like a Giga Chad. Bang!
But even with shields, the Magnum does just fine, I feel. Like, you could just nail the Elite 5 times on the head and he's dead.
Yeah,
it takes one shot
bring
to
it
kill
down.
a grunt. And then, like, the assault rifle I noticed was actually very effective against grunt. Like, I forgot how effective it was.
Oh no, unironically, if you watched my stream, even though like I know the Magnum's good, if you do short controlled bursts, even against the elites, the assault rifle, in terms of DPS, is pretty
the assault
damn
rifle,
good.
yeah, the assault rifle I think is honestly gets a lot of flack, and it's got problems. The MA5B ain't
It's
perfect.
because it's because
bloom.
the bloom is so bad.
It's only good at close to mid to close range. Long range encounters, the MA5B is basically garbage.
Yeah, but like Kivs, like, when you were watching my stream, like when there was like 3 or 4 grunts clustered together, like you saw how quickly I fucking melted them.
Yes. So the MA5B really lends itself well in the first level because it feels good. And the next level we're about to do, it's gonna kind of fall off. Yeah.
Like real hard. Like,
Unironically,
unironically, it falls off real hard.
Yeah. All right, let's read the MA5B. The assault rifle. This rifle is a gas-operated and magazine-fed. It fires 7.62 armor-piercing rounds. Rate of fire is limited by soldiers' ability to aim, fire, and change magazine. Short, controlled bursts are more accurate than fully automatic fire. This is something you actually see reflected in the gameplay. If you actually do those burst fires...
player base?
Yeah, no, if you actually use those burst fires, the MA5B is actually pretty good. Like, we did an R run, and chat saw, and the MA5B performed admirably. I tried to stick to only human weapons for the first level, to the best of my ability, because I wanted to more or less roleplay what the developers would have intended, and to be frank, when I play games, maybe this is me, but like humanity, fuck yeah, you know, we were born to rule the stars.
I can tell you this right now. When we're getting to the fucking library, I'm not only sticking to fucking human weapons.
Oh my god, the library's ass. But we'll get there when we
You good scrub.
The MA5B's integrated computer display, rounds left in the magazine, and relative direction of the gas giant threshold for point of reference. This feature is particularly useful for orienting you in areas where it's easy to get turned around and lose your sense of direction. That's right, the MA5B is equipped with a compass. The compass isn't all that much useful in this game, mostly due to the fact that a lot of the open and more explorative maps kinda didn't really make it into the game.
That direction. How do I get there, though?
The levels of Halo are typically very linear.
Save
so
for
you don't
Silent
need a compass.
Cartographer. Silent Cartographer is by far the most open map.
It is the closest to what they originally wanted Halo to be design-wise.
Yeah.
And even then, they put waypoints on your screen.
And so that's that. The human grenade, which is the M9 high explosive dual purpose grenade, is a thrown fragmentation device. Its use is to suppress or disable vehicles except tanks. It can be thrown, rolled, bounced, or ricocheted into place. Direct fire weapons can't reach. Increase the angle of the throw to toss it farther, or to get it over obstacles. Be careful not to throw it too close to your own location. So yeah, the M9 is actually a great grenade because you can bounce it off things, you can roll it under things, I usually juke things, like hit things on the wall. You can still do this with plasma grenades, but the M9's more rollable than the plasma. Because
the plasma, it'll bounce like once or twice, but then it kind of just stops.
I also like how the grenade feels in this game. The M9 feels like a big boom, doesn't it? It feels like satisfying in terms of how lethal it is.
There's a very large area of that. I was going to ask, India, did you make use of grenades?
What?
Did you use the grenades?
Yes, I used. They look nice.
How do you feel about the human and the Covenant grenades?
I think I like the human grenade more. I feel it was better to use. The explosion seems better too.
Here's what I would say: the human grenade overall is a better, like, for lack of a
It's an
better
actual
word,
grenade.
it is a more AoE weapon. The plasma grenade, if you were watching my stream, you are intended to use it. It's like I'm sticking this one high priority enemy, like elites, and then you're dead. You can't do anything.
I disagree because I think the plasma grenade is just better overall. It felt great against single target, and it felt great against like groups because it has the same area of effect. It dealt just as much damage, and I was able to stick it to things, and because enemies move in this game, they'll typically group up together, so they blow each other's up.
Now, another question. How do you guys feel? And we'll start with Indio first, because Indio is new. And I don't want our opinions to bleed into him too much. So that way he gets his opinion first. And that way we can judge him harder. And Jack can bully him. So how do you feel about the behavior of your allied companions, the Marines?
I was laughing about which they screamed as they died.
You laughed at them?
Yes.
Oh my god, you monster.
They screamed very funny.
They're like laying there with their legs blown off, and just like,
yes.
Yes.
They were a good bait though.
Make good.
To be fair, I did do that in mine. I used mine when I was going up that part where there's like a stairwell and you got to go up and it's an open room and the doors open on all sides. I used the Marines as a distraction while I ran up the steps to get up to the second level. While they were getting absolutely fucking mauled by fucking plasma
Throw grenades
fire.
at them. Then they fucking try to roll out of the way. Then you get up the stairs.
They get up the... Oh my god.
Because the elites, if you noticed, Indio, when you throw grenades at them and they don't stick to them, they actually dodge roll out of the way.
Yes.
But they tried to.
So,
or attempt to.
Let's talk about AI behavior in general. Holy fuck. This is unmodded for this run. The AI, like the Marines shooting, getting behind cover, following you, and reacting, that I absolutely adore. Not only that, but like the grunts positioning, being aggressive. Yeah, they're panicking and they're getting scared. It also kind of feels like visceral because they're also alive. And they're also like, you know, there's fucking 7.62 rounds going down this little hallway, smacking into shit, like being hosed by like tons of lead. Yeah. These guys don't have any shields.
The elites have shields. Yeah, but the elites have shields. They don't.
Yeah, the grunts don't got anything, so they're just getting pelted and their blood's squirting all over.
And here's something you might not have noticed, Indio. If you've noticed, if you kill the elites first, the grunts will panic.
Yeah, they have different behavior. Sorry.
Yeah, but if you kill the grunts and the elites still around, usually the grunts will still try to fight you more vigorously.
Each AI has very different patterns. Yeah.
I did notice some dating in the AI though.
Mm-hmm.
Certain triggers have to be, activated before they actually start attacking each other.
Oh yeah,
I saw a group of Marines sitting on one part of the hallway, and like 2 sections over, I saw the Covenant just sitting there as well.
So they're having
you guys are just chilling, aren't you?
They're having a coffee break, okay?
Yep. Sometimes games will have certain triggers because they don't want the AI to go active because. Otherwise, when the level loads, they'll be dead by the time you get to them.
Which, don't get me wrong, atmospheric, but if you're trying to have, like, one fluid level, it does seem a bit jarring.
Well, speaking of atmosphere, I didn't choose to follow the light like you're supposed to when it comes to games. I followed blood. Because that's what I learned from Doom, where you just follow the corpse trail and you'll find the next part of the level.
Yeah, because the corpse trail is like where you've been before in Doom, yeah.
Or where enemies have been before. Because like most of the time you'll find Marines and red blood, and they'll tell you where to go.
Mm-hmm. That's actually a really good way. The big thing with Halo, the first level, the only like criticisms I really have for it that it kind of suffers from is it gets a bit redundant with some of the like level design, but it's short enough that you don't really notice it too much. And this is usually what I mean is like some hallways repeat quite a bit, but it's also a spaceship, so it's one of those like random nitpicks because I'm also trying to look at the critical side of things. But I would say overall, they make good use of like boxes, doors, hallways, side passages, and even these like random steel beams that sort of come through at an diagonal through like the hallway to create and break up the rooms a bit so that it stays fresh, so that you're constantly maneuvering around. What I tried to do in my when I was showing chat was I tried to engage but also take cover and try to play the game as if I'm taking it seriously. And the game seems to respect that and also quite a bit play with you with that. Like, I'll take cover, the enemy will press their attack, then I'll pull back a little or press the attack. The elites will sometimes pull back down hallways and actually try to withdraw when we're actually overrunning them in certain areas with Marines. That is like little details like that makes it feels like you're in a bigger combat. Like there's a war going on. It's not just like, you know, Doom where you're just a random one dude and there's no war and there's just, or like the modern Dooms and there's a background battle going on. In Halo, the Marines are there. They're talking, they're screaming, they're shooting, they're, you know, freaking out next to you. They're part of the environment. And the elites behave differently. Like elites will pull back into a room to try to break line of sight when their shields are getting low. You throw a grenade, bounce it off the wall, and bounce it in there, and the elite will run back out, trying to evade the grenade, but running right back into line of fire. These kinds of interplay is really good. It feels good.
Although I will say,
regenerate their shields. They just take a while.
It is very abusable because the elites they have a higher priority to dodge a grenade explosion than they do most other things. So if you throw the grenade at the right spot, even though there are better places for them to dodge to, they will always dodge away from it, even if that's directly into the open.
Mm-hmm. Also, the music. Now, we have to talk about Martin O'Donnell's music. It's very, very, like, atmospheric in a lot of areas and tense, but did you guys notice the tonal shift when you get to, like, that section where you have to go through the tunnel and it gets kind of eerie? Like, it's such a mood change. And it really, the music does, and I do believe the music really carries a lot of this game because it is a lot older. But, like, Martin O'Donnell's work with the music really kind of keeps the beat. The drums, the action, the intenseness, and then when things slow down and there's no combat and there's this eerie string element going on, that really kind of changes the overall tone to being like, oh, now it's like before, just a minute ago, I was slaughtering aliens in a hallway. Now I'm creeping through vents and trying to jump on, you know, these aliens that have overtaken a section of the ship and surprise them. I thought that was really cool. How did you guys feel about that?
I like the AI. I think it can be a little goofy sometimes, but
that's for 2005, so yeah.
But as a shooter, this was something that wasn't really done a whole lot, where the AI itself was treated as more than just a generic enemy, you know?
It was rare for games to do it. Most games you would enter and you would basically alert the enemy, and then the behavior would be kind of like, you know, pretty simple. Like classics I like Return to Castle Wolfenstein or Quake 2. It's pretty direct with how it used to work, and even the old Medal of Honors, like enemies will just go straight to fighting you, and there's not really a whole lot of crazy stuff that really happens for the most part. Halo kind of really changed up the game because it was a lot more like units are moving around, guys are trying to take cover, dudes are jumping out of the way of grenades, and there's this feeling of like the aliens are freaking out, they're panicking and shit, they're covering their heads even when shit's flying, and like everything is kind of like alive. Is what feels like in this game, even to this day, and I really liked how that feels quite a bit. Like the NPCs, while dated, I think have a lot more soul and charm than Halo Infinite. Compared to Halo Infinite or Halo 5, the NPCs don't do any of this. They kind of jump out of the way and do stuff, but like they're not really freaking out or pressing the attack or doing a whole lot. They're kind of just like standing around, shooting at you. They maybe jump out of the way of a grenade, but they don't really maneuver. They don't pull back. They don't attack and try to press the attack. Hell, Halo Infinite for sure doesn't do that. They just sort of sat there and stared at me from a distance.
They just mill around when they really should have taken the opportunity to actually have like atmospheric AI where they're actively doing their job. Because mind you, like the grunts, the elites, the jackals, they're all doing a job when they're at their base installations.
Yeah, they're doing something. They're alive. They're part of the environment. All right. So does does anybody have any further notes to mention about the Pillar of Autumn level?
I'm surprised none of us killed keys. As a meme.
I'm trying to take this relatively serious. You can kill keys, for those who don't know, and there's some Easter eggs here. If you kill keys, you'll get an Easter egg line about like you've gone insane and it's time to put you down, and then it'll spawn a bunch of infinite health Marines that will storm the bridge and kill you. It's the only section of the game that does that. If you kill enough of your allied companions, they will become hostile, and they'll have some commentary about you betraying them and something, or you've gone rogue, or you've gone insane, or whatever, and then they'll try to kill you.
I did shot your ally in the leg, and he complained at me.
Yeah, because wouldn't you
fire?
shoot him in the leg? Oh my god.
Doing, Chief?
So
I'm friendly.
Next, what we're going to be doing is, like I said, this is a deep dive, so this is gonna be quite meaty. Is you need to basically go back to the main menu, press campaign, click on Halo CE because you booted it in the right mode. You need to go to Ruby's Rebalance, and we're going to be starting Ruby's Rebalance from the very first mission again. Now, the reason for this is actually pretty important. You're going to want to make sure that the graphics are set to normal, right? Difficulty on this particular case, set it to legendary. And I'm going to go through why we're going to be doing this. Why are we comparing a mod alongside the original cut of Halo? Well, let me talk really briefly about what Ruby's mod does. Ruby's Rebalance basically does what the developers didn't have time to do. It basically tries its best to restore cut content without restoring content that was cut for a purpose, if that makes sense. So it will restore some animals. Now, it's not going to affect too much of the main level, but it will affect some things. Like it's a bit more chaotic. You'll also notice the behavior and weapons are a bit different in this mod. So pay close attention to how the MA5 feels, how the weapons feel, and how the guns feel, as well as the overall combat. You do need to play this on Legendary because it's actually how it's meant to be experienced. The other thing I want to mention is the goal of Ruby's Rebalance was not to fundamentally change the spirit of Halo, but to basically capture what was Halo's strength and then fix up any of the bugs or problems that weren't really adjusted. Weapons across the board saw tune-ups. And the design philosophy behind this, because I've watched his developer stuff, was basically to bring everything in line to an equilibrium. So everything felt good to use. The Needler feels good. The Plasma Rifle feels good. All the weapons feel good. It also adds things from the lore that didn't quite make it into this to try to bring it into line with the other Halo things. One thing you're going to notice is there's going to be a new type of ally that you've not recognized before. They're called ODSTs. Now, Hans and Reggie, and many of you probably know what they are, but for Indio, ODSTs are abbreviated for Orbital Drop Shock Troops. They are basically like special forces. They have unique code. And in Ruby's Rebalance, he basically touches up the NPC code quite a bit. Marines will now try to follow you a little more and try to support you in whatever you're doing. They'll try to be your buddies and back you up. ODSTs will behave completely differently to this. They will not follow you. They will not really try to go with you, but they will support you. They will try to flank enemies and get behind them. They will try to basically go around areas and drop, behind them and basically surprise them and open up new, basically fronts in different angles. And they have a very unique behavior. And it's really, really cool to see how they behave. I recommend when you guys play this to try to play it in a way that kind of feels like you're, not pushing too hard. Don't sprint through this. Let the game play with the game, be a part of the game, immerse yourself. It's not about getting from point A to point B.
If we're doing rubies, does that mean we have to boot it up with the anti-cheat disabled?
Yeah, you need anti-cheat disabled.
Okay, then I need to reboot.
Yep. And so
I was gonna say it's
yeah, so this is what Ruby's tries to do, and why this is important, why I think this mod is so important, is because I think this mod does what the remake should be trying to do. It's not about replacing or changing the dialogue, because that's what they do in the remake so far. They actually changed Cortana's lines, and we'll talk about that in the video when I get to the video. Oh my god. There's so much to talk about. But yeah, so the important thing here is that Ruby's Rebalance basically takes the game, turns it up a notch, keeps the overall atmosphere and vibe and feel without trying to offend the game, without trying to insult you, without trying to spit upon the lore in any way. It is faithful, and that's what I love about this mod. He's working on a Ruby's Rebalance for Halo 2 to again be faithful, and I hope that succeeds as well, because this mod is amazing. I linked it in the comments if you want to check it out. It's called Ruby's Rebalance. You can try it. I recommend trying it back to back the same way we're going to try it, because this is what we should be seeing in a remake, in my opinion, because it really, really, really is about accentuating what makes Halo great. So, again, start from the Pillar of Autumn level 1, but turn the difficulty to legendary. You activate pretty simply, so I'll walk you through it. So basically, you go to the main menu, press Campaigns, click on Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary, right? And then you just click on Ruby's Rebalance from there.
Okay. Why did that not pop up? Oh, well, whatever.
And there you go. Make sure you're playing on Legendary, because Legendary is how this is to be experienced. The base game is not meant to be experienced on Legendary, so I'm following my notes here. Yeah, so we want to make sure that we get the overall atmosphere right. All right, is everybody situated? Everybody ready for the next...
I'm ready.
God damn, this deep dive is huge. I told you it was going to be huge. All right, so... all right, so go ahead and mute yourselves and get started, boys. Good luck. All right, here we go, chat. Oh my god, I can't believe I've bitten off far more than I can chew with this thing. You have no idea. Oh my god, chat. So yeah, we'll let the cutscenes play. We'll let the game be atmospheric again. Try to re-immerse yourselves, chat, and let's see what's different here. Good night, Chaplain.
Cortana, all I need to know is, did we lose them?
I think we both know the answer to that.
We made a blind jump. How did they...
Get here first? The Covenant ships have always been faster. As for tracking us all the way from Reach, at light speed my maneuvering options were limited.
We were running dark, yes?
Until we decelerated, no one could have missed the hole we tore in subspace. They were waiting for us on the far side of the planet.
So, where do we stand?
Our fighters are mopping up the last of their recon picket now, nothing serious. But I've isolated approach signatures for multiple CCS-class battle groups. Make it 3 capital ships per group. And in about 90 seconds, they'll be all over us.
Well, that's it then. Bring the ship back up to Combat Alert Alpha. I want everyone at their stations.
Everyone, sir?
Everyone. And Cortana.
Hmm?
Let's give our old friends a warm welcome.
I've already begun.
Attention, all combat personnel. Please report to your action station. Platoon, secure airlocks on Deck 11. 14th Platoon rendezvous with 22nd Tactical at Bulkhead Charlie 14.
You heard the lady. Move like you got a purpose.
This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill.
Man, we let those dumb bugs out to the middle of nowhere to keep from getting their filthy claws on Earth. But we stumbled onto something that's so hot for that they're scrambling over each other to get it. Well, I don't care if it's God's own anti-son of a bitch machine or a giant hula hoop. We're not gonna let them have it. What we will let them have is a belly full of lead and a pool of their own blood to drown in. Am I right, Marines?
Sir, yes, sir!
Mm-hmm. Damn right I am. Now move it out! Double time!
Attention all personnel. We are re-engaging the enemy. External and internal contact imminent.
All you greenhorns who wanted to see Covenant up close, this is gonna be your lucky day.
Sir? Right. Let's thaw him out. Okay. Bringing low-level systems online. Cracking the case in 30 seconds. He's hot! Blowing the pins in 5. What's up? They're trying to get through the door! Intruders in dial 2! Please, Sam! Sam! Come on, we've got to get the hell out of here.
Damn, he's dead again. Poor Sam. He's getting cooked in both runs. Again, take in the atmosphere. The drums swooping back in. Welcome you back for another run. I just can't help but think that Indio laughed at that poor guy. Oh, that's different. So, how you feeling?
I don't think so.
We got ODSTs that scampered him off with shotguns. So our first big difference.
Sir, the captain needs you on the bridge ASAP. You better follow me.
Wounded Marines. Some minor level changes here and there.
Get clear, Chief.
New objects. More Marines, fortified positions, like they're hunkering down a bit more. Marines on bridge.
Captain Keyes.
Good to see you, Master Chief. Things aren't going well. Cortana did her best, but we never really had a chance.
A dozen Covenant superior battleships against a single Halcyon-class cruiser. With those odds, I'm content with 3, make that 4 kills. Sleep well?
No thanks to your driving, yes.
So you did miss me.
Report!
It must have been one of their boarding parties. I'd guess an antimatter charge.
Ma'am! Fire control for the main cannon is offline!
Captain, the cannon was my last offensive option.
All right, then. I'm initiating Cold Protocol Article 2. We're abandoning the Autumn. That means you too, Cortana.
While you do what? Go down with the ship?
In a manner of speaking. The object we found, I'm gonna try and land the Autumn on it.
With all due respect, sir, this war has enough dead heroes.
I appreciate your concern, Cortana, but it's not up to me. Protocol is clear. Destruction or capture of a shipboard AI is absolutely unacceptable, and that means you're leaving ship. Lock in a selection of emergency landing zones, upload them to my neural lace, and then sort yourself for a heart transfer.
Aye, aye, sir.
Which is where you come in, Chief. Get Cortana off this ship. Keep her safe from the enemy. If they capture her, they'll learn everything. Force deployment, weapons research, Earth.
I understand.
The Autumn will continue evasive maneuvers until you initiate a landing sequence. Not that you'll listen, but I'd suggest letting my subroutines handle the final approach.
Excellent work, Cortana. Thank you. Are you ready?
Yank me.
Good luck, Master Chief.
Your architecture isn't much different from the Autumn's.
Don't get any funny ideas.
Don't keep it loaded, son. You'll have to find ammo as you go.
There we go. All right, now let's see how it feels. The Magnum always feels good.
Those Marines could use some help, Chief. Do what you do best.
Oh shit.
Way to go!
Take cover. Get guys flanking him. Put pressure on him. Our boys got him.
Let's dance, boys! I got you covered.
Feels a lot more chaotic. The NPCs feel a lot more aggressive, especially the Marines. Notice how offensive they're being now. They're also putting more fire down range. Yeah, they're actually bringing down the elites. So the Marine AI got massively improved here.
Yeah, man.
They also got a little bit of a health bonus. But not enough for this guy here. He's dead. Welcome to stream, Spartan 203. This is Sierra 203 of the UNSC Halo of War. Hello, fellow Spartan. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Poor Reggie, he's having issues. Keep trying, Reggie. Smack it with a wrench. Fortunately, you do know a little bit about this. A little. Well, you played it before, so you'll have a good feeling. Grab a health pack. Again, the health packs. That's another mechanic that I think they really are going to need in the remake. Because that just really kind of connects everything back together, doesn't it? Like, without it, it just feels like you're missing something. Bonk. I just got shot by a friendly, I noticed.
What the hell? Did something just hit us? Move in! Back to the airlock! Nice to see you, sir. Oh.
Damn.
Over here!
The MA5 feels better. The spread feels tighter, so it feels like it's better at mid-range engagements. And again, follow the lore. What did the manual say? Short control burst, chat. Okay, we need med pack something fierce, boys. We're getting peppered. Let's quickly get in here. Grab that overshield. Yeah, we're down to 2 bars.
To attach their boarding craft. We go out and they come in.
He's running. Just mag dump down there. Impossible to miss. Yeah, the MA5 feels much tighter. Better spread, better control. Holy shit. He didn't even see me cover in there. And the blood really does add quite a bit, doesn't it? I like that the Marines double tapping. They got this area under control, chat. What? You notice that? The explosive tip of the round? Pay close attention when I shoot something. See that explosion? That's because these, like we read in the manual, are explosive. Semi-armor piercing explosive rounds. Now, unfortunately, this is the part that's actually a sort of like tutorial, right? We added that so you can actually see energy weapons bring down these little shield bubbles. Interesting, isn't it? Alright, pop that flashlight off. Let's grab some ammo. Let's flank. Open up a new front. Oh shit, they're charging. He's mad. He's down. There's a lot of them. Okay, we need to withdraw. Let's see if these Marines got some health packs back here. You guys got anything? Spankers? Oh my goodness. Nice. Alright, let's get down this hallway. We'll use it as an opportunity to get our shield to recharge. Okay. Jump him. Nice. This grunt is floating in there. But notice how this mod has really turned up the intensity of the firefights. Feels a lot more intense with the engagements. A general improvement, in my opinion. Yes, lay onto him. The MA5 feels really good. Love it. Health pack back here if we need it. Okay, hose him. Ooh, they got one of our boys! One of our boys! Bastard. There is... Oh my god. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Alright, press the attack. Okay, nice. We stuck one. Got the shield recharge. Oh, shit. Chain reaction.
I'll find the bastard.
Take cover. Reload. Get rid of his grunt escort. Press the attack. There, we got him. Teamwork is dreamwork, chat. There we go. Lock and load, boys. Alright, let's grab another overshield. There we go. We avenged our fallen Marine brother. Pop that flashlight back on. The tension is much stronger here. Oh boy, run. Damn. We couldn't save that crew member. We got murdered. Okay, got that one. I think there's an elite to our right. Shit, there's one to our left. Damn it. Did something go down here? I can't. More spankers. I guess there's an Easter egg that we put on this map, or that the developer put on this map. For this mode. I added a rocket launcher. It did add like power weapons as like Easter eggs to each level. Just sort of throwback to classic shooters. Again, a really cool idea to add replayability to the map. And reward exploration. Okay, pull back, pull back. He's pressing. Hose him. Rush him, rush him. Get that one. Our boys down below are in trouble. We gotta help them. There we go. Put those cubby bastards down. Alright. That's what I'm talking about. My little boy. Look at this guy. He's just a happy little guy. We got Johnson over here chilling. Where'd your sniper rifle go from the cutscene? Maybe it's Johnson's brother, Jim. The overall intensity has definitely cranked up quite a bit. Again, we're gonna want to throw grenades, take advantage of those small areas that they're trapped in. Shit. Oh boy. Oh boy. That was close. Almost got that Marine. Oh, he's in trouble. Jesus. Yeah, the firefights are a lot more intense here. Yup, it stings, that plasma does. Shield goes up, come on, be tough boy, hang in there. Okay, we go. Oh, our boy's down. Oh, they got us that time. Alright, we gotta be a little bit more cautious. Not too overly aggressive. We only have one Marine left. Shit! That wasn't good. That was a bad throw.
Whoa!
Reload. No health packs down there. Reload.
Keep it up. Oh.
There we go. That one's down. Lights on.
Some for me, huh?
Alright, buddy. I'll leave a couple, but like, I don't know if you can handle them. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you're weak or anything, but your health is low and you don't have an overshield or shield to begin with.
Right on.
Oh my good lord. This is not good.
That's the best you can do.
Oh my god.
Ah, the burn.
Yeah, it sizzles. It sizzles.
Dead.
Oh no. He's dead. That's what I get for letting him try to get one. He died, chat. F's in chat for Marine, bro. Alright, lock and load when we get up there. But yeah, the overall vibe here. Look at how good it is. See what I mean? The intensity. It really does push you a bit. But it pushes you not to the threshold where it's where you're constantly reloading, but where you're on the cusp of constantly dying. That's good. Oh, they opened this up quite a bit.
Life pods are launching. We should hurry.
What's this?
The Covenant are destroying the life pods. They really don't want us on that range.
I don't have any ammo for this. Oh no. That is very unfortunate, chat. I found the flamethrower with no ammo. And not only that, but I dropped my pistol under the little shelf and I can't reach it. Sam Lund says, I always thought the health packs provided variety and more opportunities and variety of the gameplay. I agree. I think the health packs are a net bonus. Also, this area, they opened it up a bit more. So there's a little bit more to explore in Ruby's Rebalance. But yeah, no fuel. And I accidentally dropped the Magnum. Big sad.
Warning, blast doors closing.
Alright, well, let's close the distance and hose them. Okay, that takes care of them. We can hold on to the flamethrower and maybe see if we get something, but I don't know if we will. Pop that flashlight on. We got one plasma and one frag. Yeah, we're a super soldier. How could you tell? Take care of that grunt. There's an MA5 there if we need ammo. Nice. 2 elites taken out. Nothing ammo-wise. Alright, we got more. There he is right there. Reload, reload. Shit! That's a little too much. Go for the health pack. I'm gonna rush it. I'm gonna run. Hose, hose. Oh, we're in trouble. We're in very big trouble. Shit, man, we're in big trouble. Alright, if I can't find ammo for that, we can pop in this vent. We'll get a flank on him. There's a flame fuel back there, is there? Check chat. Backseat fishes are the best. They're just chilling back there. In the back of the room. Okay, so let's loop back here. Because they're not over here. Our boys! They killed all our boys and stuffed the bodies in the dark! Those sick bastards! Alright, we got a flamethrower. We got flame fuel. It's time to cook. Alright, can I scooch up closer by going this way? I want to get as close as possible to those targets. Alright, here we go. Burn, bitch! Now that's what I'm talking about. Oh shit! Okay, he's cooking. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Shit. That was close. How much ammo we got? We got more flamer fuel? We do. They're Wharton. We got 20 points of fuel left. Spartan asks, how did you get the flamethrower? We found it earlier into the level. The mod, by the way, is linked in the chat. We're doing a side-by-side comparison between Ruby's Rebalance and the base game, and discussing why Ruby's Rebalance is the perfect example of how to take the original game and uplift it without actually, you know, accidentally making things goofy. For example, in the remake, the plasma pistol's vents backwards, meaning it vents the heat onto the user's hand, which is one of those details where it's like, oof, I don't know who made that mistake, but that's bad. Because you wouldn't want the plasma pistol to vent excess energy onto your hand for the user, because now they're going to drop the plasma pistol because it's going to burn their hands, it's going to singe their skin. Again, these things you can fix, but it's one of these novice mistakes where it's like, how did that happen to begin with? Oh, wow. Those are special ops. A nice change in this, by the way. I've noticed the detail. So those are special forces there. Special forces elites versus the red elites that were in there last time in the original cut. Okay, we have the option to get the snipper bipper, and I think we... Ah, crap, it has no ammo. Yeah, that probably means that there'll be ammo for it up ahead. But it's a bit of a risk. We have 1 bar of HP. And we have no long-distance weaponry. Okay, hose him. Oh! That did not go work. Oh. That did not go well. Okay. Instead, we're gonna use our 20 points of flamer fuel and see if we can't cook him. Because he'll run forward due to the explosions, and then we'll run. There we go, we got him. That'll cause the elites to panic. Take advantage of the confusion, bring him down. Excellent. Good luck at work, Rapier. Oh, we do have more flamer fuel? Oh, wow, okay. We got more fuel, we might as well make use of that toaster. Alright, open that door. Clean. There we go. Gang destroyed $30 says 1x to doubt chatfish emote, please. Thanks. Hashtag clams and cooking. Very generous. Thank you for your generous donation. We are well over 1/5 of the way to today's goal. Our stretch goal for reaching this weekly goal is cooking stream. Or no, cooking stream. Cooking video. Where I'll start cooking for chat. And I'm going to show you some new recipes that you guys have never tried before. And if you have tried them, then you know why they're good. John Wayne casserole. Delicious. ODSTs with shotguns. Now that is what I am talking about. Health. Okay, let's clean this shit up. I set myself on fire! Oh no! Notice the state of the ship is a lot more banged up here. They really opened this up, didn't they? Holy crap. That's not gonna hold. Come on, shotgun boys, get down there. We got fuel? We got fuel. Let's cook! Let's cook! Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, did I let myself on fire again? Crap, I'm really bad at this. Okay, we got him. Let's back up and see if we can't find some health packs. Yeah, just you go ahead and use ad block when watching our streams. It's just gonna give you a better experience. Well, make sure that YouTube can't find out. Not like they hardly give me any ad revenue anyways. Let's see. More ODSTs. Wait, no. Those are the same ODSTs. I went in a circle. Okay. I see. This was to basically flank around that position. There's a lot of replay value in terms of the positioning here. That path is blocked. Do not want to go that way. Oh, fuck. No. Oh, cooked myself. Cooked myself. Nice. Polly donates $20 say, just a reminder for other fit chatfish. Wild Blue still needs funding and probably has space for more fit chatfish. So far, it's just me, Rapier, and Takashi on it. Hashtag Wild Blue, hashtag sandwich. Thank you for the donation. The Wild Blue thumbnail is open if for chatfish who would like to get on there. Okay, don't lower the flamethrower. Let it. Okay, withdraw. We are getting peppered. Alright, let our shield come back up. We can lend fire support. Any health packs back here, bud? Got some wounded boys. Wait, this ammo is for a saw. Did they add? I think they added some cut weapons. Oh shit. Oh shit, man, he's gonna get me. Oh, we missed. Get good, we got one shell, let's make it count. We did not make it count. F's in chat, boys. We're gonna have to charge him. Oh boy. Health on the counter. Woo! We're good. Okay, that's taken care of.
Quickly, get aboard before it launches.
There we go.
Oh no.
Or maybe those were shotgun shells.
Now would be a very good time to leave.
Punch it.
Ah, sir. We're disengaged, going for minimum safe distance.
We're gonna make it, aren't we, sir? I don't want to die out here.
Pat, pat.
Look.
What is that thing, Lieutenant?
Hell if I know. We're landing on it.
Your Honor, she's been hit!
I knew it. The Autumn's accelerating. Keys is going in manual.
There she goes, overtaking us once more.
Heads up, everyone. This is it. We're entering the ring's atmosphere in 5.
Sure you wouldn't rather take a seat?
We'll be fine.
There we have it, chat. I might be the first one to have gotten through.
We're coming in too fast.
Again, the level just really opens up on the second one, but we must hold on to that thought, as it's now time to digest what we just experienced with the boys. So let's take a look at how the boys are progressing. How are the boys? Just, we hate boys. It's like, wow, bigots. Okay, time to figure out how to set this right. There we go. Gotta mute their streams so we can see how they're doing. I don't need to see my own stream though. Can I not? I don't need that. Oh, yeah, that's right. I can stop watching that one. Stop watching. Easily done. Now how do you hide all the viewers again? There's a button to do it, chat. Show my own camera. Grid view. Show non-video participants. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Looks like hands is done. The other two are almost there. So, hands, you got through it? You feeling good, hands? Wait, am I talking to myself? I forgot to undeafen mute myself. Hands, I'm back. How you doing, hands?
I beat it before you.
Wow. Wow, rude.
I died like 2 or 3 times trying to use the flamethrower because I forgot how fucking janky. I forgot how janky the weapon was.
I set myself on fire like twice. Yeah, I found the flamethrower.
I think the only power weapon in this game or in this map that I missed was the
Spankers,
rocket launcher.
Rocket launcher. Yeah, I found
because you
the
find
sniper.
ammo for it, and it's like well.
Regular, you're not done.
I am completely. I have no idea where the fuck I'm supposed to go.
Forward.
Turn around. Go through there. No, turn around.
This way?
Yeah, go down. Through there.
I've been this way.
Oh no!
No,
Yeah, I know where you
you're
are.
going the
I know where you
wrong
are. Take a right. Yep.
No, you know
Go
that
down,
you
right.
know that little door that they're standing next to.
Yeah.
No, the ODST.
Yep, right there.
No, turn right.
There.
I
Yeah,
came through this door.
Was.
Take a left. Take a left. Don't go down there. Nope.
He
Now
can
take a
walk
right.
through there, but he's gonna burn.
Yeah, now you're on the right track. All right, go ahead and
No,
deafen
that
yourself.
door
I'll
was.
beat myself then.
Yep. Yeah, there you go. He's almost out. Let's see how Indio's
Honestly,
doing.
that door is acceptable. It's just.
Oh
he
no,
will
is
burn.
Indio lost on the same spot too? He's lost in the same spot too! Yeah, so, okay, so the modder opening up this section made it a bit confusing. Now, the ODST's parking next to it is the visual reference. He's trying to hit him. He's running in circles. No, Indio! Oh my god, no, turn around. Indio. I'll just add him. Unmute will help. He's backtracking. He's backtracking. I can tell. Yeah, he realized it. He's like, what's going on? All right, Indio, turn your ass around and go back to those ODSTs. He's like, okay. Yeah, you got stuck in the same spot Squealy did. We watched that. Nope. Keep going. The one's further behind them. Look at this goober. Left. Left. Nope. That's not left. That little door right there. That's the door you missed. There you go. It's not that door. God damn. Everybody gets lost in these friggin' tunnels. It's the one thing I think they could probably change, because it seems to be like a reoccurring thing. I can't believe so many people get lost in these. Yes, you're on track. You can definitely mute yourself now so you can go back to experiencing it. But yeah, that's funny. That's funny that they both got stuck on the same thing. So, chat, do you get stuck in those little, like, walkways, too? And he was making use of the plasma piss. Plasma pistol. Oops, don't abbreviate that. Sounds weird.
Plasma pissy.
And you got stuck in the same spot you did, Reggie.
That's because it's not very clear, is it?
Yeah, that part is a little bit unclear because of the effects that they added there. Like the flame and that. I would remove that. I would also like, because the issue is that it sort of goes in a circle there, and that's actually bad. Because you kind of want to taper it. You want to taper the next zone. I think that's like the only part that I think it was problematic for level-wise. I actually got a little stuck there too, because I did a circle, then I realized it.
Like, where the fuck am I? Where am I supposed to go? Because like they're standing in front of the door where you're supposed to go, and like usually it's like it's a very clear area. Let's see here.
So the rationale, no. So the rationale for having the circle is so you can attack the enemy Covenant from behind. That is the entire rationale.
Yes, but they remove the ability to attack them from behind.
Now you can.
They put up blockades in front of all the doors.
No, like, so what you're supposed to do is when they're engaging the Marines or the ODST, you just fucking run up behind them and start meleeing.
Yep. They're there to distract you because there's actually a loop area to get around, which is cool, but it's a bit, like, weird that it's put there because that's kind of confusing. So yeah, now that we've all beat it, now we can talk about what was different. One thing I noticed right off the bat, because I'll start first, we'll each start with one item. What did you notice was different? And what did you like about the mod? We'll start with that. So for me, right off the bat, the MA5. The MA5 felt more reliable here. Not only did the human assault rifle feel more reliable, I felt like it didn't really have the long range problem nearly as much. It also felt oompier and like it did more damage overall, so it felt like I could use it more confidently and more aggressively. Now, for next, yeah, we'll go up from the clock.
So, I noticed very particularly that in this version of the game, the human weapons fucking suck compared to the alien weapons. Because goddamn, do they not take care of the shields whatsoever.
Yeah, the shields seem a little bit tougher, yeah.
As soon as I picked up the plasma rifle, I was like, okay, now I'm actually dealing damage. Fucking Christ. Because they would not go down.
It is the design philosophy. Covenant weapons are good against shields, not great against fleshy targets. And the humans are the inverse. Humans, once the shields are down, they will fucking murder you.
But I felt that the Magnum was significantly weaker than what I'm used to. And the assault rifle is more effective. Still wouldn't say great, but effective. But the plasma rifle was the big show for that level, and then the fact that you can find additional weapons. I found like a fuck ton of rocket launcher ammunition just lying around, so I missed that. And then I found a sniper rifle and a shotgun, which if you wanted the ammunition for those, you had to circle back just a little bit to go find their selective magazine areas.
Yep. Hans and I found the flamethrower. The flamethrower was really good at cooking out the elites with the shields, but I will say you can set yourself on fire if you're not careful. Like, if anything that's in the way that touches you and it hits it, like, it'll create like a bloom of fire, and if you're in that bloom, you light yourself on fire. So yeah, they added a lot of power weapons that I think the ODSTs felt really good. I think the Marines being spongier also just felt nicer. Felt like they could stay alive a bit more. But because there was more enemies and the combat intensity was higher in the Ruby's Rebalance, I actually found that more of my Marine allies were dead, actually, than alive. I don't know about how you guys felt.
On how I engaged this encounter, because if I went in and used my grenades correctly, or I fucked up and used them incorrectly, it really changed how many Marines got out at the very end of the mission, of the combat encounter.
Yeah. Indio, how do you feel?
I'm not very blind on the human weapons. They kinda suck here. I found a flamethrower and a shotgun, but I could use it because I didn't find ammunition. This sniper rifle was not strong I was expected to.
It took 2 shots to kill him.
Yeah. The enemies were cool though. They were more active. They were dodging and hiding more, moving around more. and they were using the shields on the map on the Fable. I don't remember seeing a shield on the hallway before, but there was a sector here. They closed a hallway with 2 shields. I had to jump over to attack them. That was quite nice.
So they use those 2 shields because I think it was a soft. That's Ruby rebalances showing you that, because at that point you could play up to that point without having using a plasma weapon, but it's like, okay, now try the plasma weapon to pop a shield so you could see how good plasma is against shields. I like how instead of doing that, you just
the entire
jumped over
purpose.
it.
Well, I was lazy. I just used a grenade.
The combat felt better though.
I would say maybe this is just a me thing because of how much I played Halo. The human weapons are not weaker. It's because they play differently now. That is why they feel weaker.
Yeah, because I found the MA5 does more damage when their shields are down. Like, it kills faster.
Because what Ruby did, if memory serves, he decreased how quickly the assault rifle blooms, so you can actually shoot it for longer than like half a second.
I don't know if he increased the damage, but it also felt more lethal.
Yeah, because I used the assault rifle for most of the map.
And so this is one thing I want to point out, right? So back to talking about the remaster. The assault rifle in the remaster, the remake, sorry. The remake, they've reduced the bullet count from 60 to 32. Now, I want to ask you, Indio, how do you feel about the assault, because he's new. So, how do you feel about the assault rifle if it had 32 bullets instead of 60? Would that upset you at all?
No, I just want to quickly
Indio.
If the damage is the same, yes, it's very bad.
Yeah, so that's why
if they're gonna reduce the amount of bullets, they need to do more damage.
Yes, because that's the big thing. They don't. That's the first.
Well, no, the thing is, from what I've heard,
so the bloom is about the same, and so they're reducing again. The issue is when you have 60 bullets, doesn't it feel like the gun has a lot to offer in terms of like you can kind of hose a bit?
Yeah.
Does it feel unique as an assault rifle because it has 60? Most assault rifles in games never have 60. That's a lot of bullets.
It feels okay. It's not my favorite weapon, to be honest.
That's fair. That's fair. And the reason why I'm asking this and why I only want to ask you, Indio, is because I don't want anyone muddying the water, because this is, again, your first interpretation. The assault rifle always was one of those weapons that visually looks pretty cool. Like, it's very, very recognizable, but it just always kind of didn't really have the punch it always should have, especially considering it's firing 7.62 rounds. Like, it should be a little punchier. I always felt like the damage was a little bit weaker.
Yeah.
But yeah, the big thing is Ruby's rebalance, and Sam Lund confirms this. All it did is reduce the bloom of the AR. But by reducing the bloom, it already feels substantially more viable than the other one. The only difference here is that shields are a lot more impactful, and so your elites are a lot more intimidating in this. They're a lot more threatening.
More numerous.
Yes. There's also just higher enemy counts. There's higher allied counts too. There was just more NPCs and more firefights in general. Which,
yes.
How did that make you feel? And I want to ask India this first. How did that make you feel of that the combat overall? Compared.
I enjoyed the combat here way more. There were more enemies. I had to use my Emily, my grenades. Stuck a grenade on the smaller one, so they would run back to the elites.
Run back for help. You know? Run back.
Yes, and by doing that, they explode everyone else. I liked how the elites reacted more here. They would run and hide. They would use shields. They would push me if I try to hide as well. That was very nice. I died sometimes. I died around 5 times, I think.
Yeah, I think I died like 3 or 4. I killed myself twice with the flamethrower.
That
but like,
might just be because we are playing a hard difficulty.
No, we are playing on legendary. This is true. But the way Ruby's is intended is that the difficulties in rubies, all it means is how intense the fighting will be. Which is why legendary feels better, because the battles are a lot more intense. There's more aggression. And
Yes,
I think the aggression
having
feels
more
good.
enemies having more enemies was nice. One thing I'm not a big fan, and that's in general those kind of games, having to hide to recover health.
Oh yeah, for the shields, yeah. That's
yeah,
fair.
I don't really like
You
that.
don't recover health points, though. You actually have to make use of the med packs.
Yes.
So, one thing is, and this is the last question I'll ask Indio, and then we'll ask everyone else. But Indio, in the remake, because you haven't, I don't know if you've seen it, they've removed health packs altogether. And so how it works in the remake is your health and your shield is now tied to recharging, and you don't have health packs anymore. How do you feel about that? How, in terms of how that will change the game? Negatively or positively?
I would say mostly negatively, because having to hide to wait for health regen is just feel bad. Don't feel good at all. There should be a way to recover health mid combat.
Yeah, because it takes you out of the combat. One thing I do like, I personally don't mind the shields going down, because I think the shield is like that buffer that gives you like, okay, I can take a couple hits and then I have to pop into cover, or I can risk it and start taking health damage and keep pushing. To me, it opens up combat choices. So you have choices now. You have a limited amount of health bars, and your shield, your overshield your shield will come back. But if you press your attack too much, your shields are going to be popped, and when they're popped, you're going to take health point damage. And as you take health point damage, you're going to start being, lower and lower. And now you have to factor in, okay, where's the next health pack? Can I find another health pack to restore my health? Or now, how much wiggle room do I have? Because your health bar, what it represents is strategically how much health you have to manage. And so because you have to manage that and you have to worry about your health bar, I think that's actually good, because it adds a tactical layer of thinking, because you're like, okay, I can be aggressive, or should I be cautious? And so you're thinking about it more actively, versus in Halo 2 and 3, my one thing I didn't like about 2 and 3, when it came to health, was the fact that they removed the health bar. They don't bring that back until ODST and Reach.
I think they removed it more specifically. It's because in certain sections, because of how they handle checkpoints, if you get knocked down to low health and you save at low health, you will reload into that same section with low health.
Yes.
Just die outright.
You're gonna notice that the further we get in this, because this game's gonna ramp up in difficulty. Because now we're gonna be going back to the other one as well, but we're not gonna do that just yet, because we've got a lot to talk about still. So that's good to hear your thoughts about it. But did you, as a new player to Halo, did you enjoy your how did it compare the original experience to the Ruby experience? Did you enjoy the original experience of the first level? And if so, what did you like about the original experience?
Halo is pretty much on what I expected. It's a simple game, but it's fun. I could say it's for the time, but I believe it's like that on every game. But the game feels it's low. Being slow is not really a problem, but because I believe they want to make the John Halo guy heavy, but at the same time they want to make him heavy. Everything is very, very floaty. I jump slowly, I walk slowly. I don't feel heavy. I feel floating and slow.
It's got a floaty feel to it. Part of the problem with the OG. It doesn't really convey the movement that they're going for, because you're a cybernetically enhanced soldier. You want to feel heavier.
Yeah, if you want to make me heavy, then you should probably change the animations and some more stuff, because that's not happening here.
Yep. See, there are things they can do in the remake that I think would help with certain things like that. Because, yeah, Do they need to add sprinting? Personally, again, when it comes to the sprinting debate, I think that it's bad. I think Halo having sprinting is just a bad mechanic because it fundamentally changes the game's overall design. And I think if they want to go for, like, you're a Spartan and you're going to have this sort of slower movement, that's fine, and we can have that, but just make the movement less floaty. Halo's kind of always had this floatiness as, like, an issue, and it feels a little bit like you kind of slide a little. You'll feel that in 2, and you're going to feel that in 3 when we get to those as well.
I kind of feel like just a box floating.
Yep, and that slidiness is one of the things where it feels like you don't have quite as precise control over your movements as you would expect.
Yeah, as for the combat, the vanilla combat was fun. It was fine, but was a bit too easy. The DLC, the mod, Ruby's mod, makes it really fun. I had to think more how to engage the combat.
See, it really accentuates it. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad.
Yeah. One thing I didn't like it much. I would have to backtrack to get ammo for new weapons I found. That was kind of bad.
Yep.
Because I have no reason to go back because everyone is dead already. So.
Yeah. See, I get what he's going for. So there's a couple problems with the rebalance mod, and I think Hans and Reggie also are going to feel this way too. I think the couple things where he tries to open up the level in some ways, and this is nice. There's a little bit of areas where there's too much clutter and you lost, and everyone here seemed to miss the same door. So that seems to be a problem when testing it amongst all of us. That it's like, okay, changing the level too much and opening it up a bit much. If you're not careful and you don't make it use light design and basic like elements of design, or what we call funneling, where it funnels to a point, you can create a sense of you'll just miss a turn because right to your left, and then you're like, where the fuck to go? And what that does is that creates a layer of frustration. The second thing is what Indio mentioned. Adding those power weapons is cool. Adding the flamethrower and the sniper and the rocket launcher is cool, but they should be, once you find them, you should have ammo for them. Because having to backtrack interrupts the flow of gameplay. It's the same problem with the Dead Space remake, because the Dead Space remake has these sections to explore, but you have to explore them later and come back to them kind of later. If you do them right away, some of them you can't quite do right away, and because of that, backtracking isn't as fun. The backtracking isn't very fun. And so don't rely on backtracking in a game. Halo benefits when you're progressing and fighting through a level. It doesn't benefit when you're walking around looking for something. It interrupts your immersion. It takes you out of the moment. You saw that with India, you saw that with Reggie, you saw that with Hans, and even we saw that on our stream. So that's the one bit of criticism I have, is that aspect is weak because it detracts from the good, and the good was the intensity. All right, so next up, let's move through. We'll mix up a bit. So Hans, how did you feel?
But before I continue, the only thing I was going to say is that in the new one they're making, from what I've heard, it is not set in stone that it only has the lower mag count. It is apparently going to be a toggle. That's all I was going to say.
Oh, so they did add a toggle.
I still don't. That's what I've heard people say. I don't know if it's true, but I still don't like it. It should default have.
It should be default,
the higher mag count.
Because the thing is,
that's all I was going to say.
Yeah, because just like it's like adding a toggle for sprinting, like even having sprinting is bad. Like in my opinion, because that's going to fundamentally change the game.
Wasn't designed for sprinting, no.
Yeah, so like having toggles and options is a compromise, but I think a compromise isn't good. I think we don't want compromise. I think we want actual changes. Like it should be physically designed to not have sprinting. And if they make multiplayer stuff, it shouldn't have that. Oh my god, there's so much to talk about the remake. But let's not... We're going to focus on these sections here first, because the goal is to get to Silent Cartographer, where things are going to slow down quite a bit. So that I 100% agree with. Not a big fan of that. But how did you feel about the combat and the changes to combat overall, Hans?
I like it. This is more of a lore thing. Like, if you just played the Halo games, this means nothing to you. But I like that he actually respects the actual ranks of the elites. Like, if I remember right, across the entire game, if you're playing Ruby's Rebalance, there's only, like, what, 2 or 3 shipmasters across the entire game?
Yeah, the golds.
Yeah, there's not that many of them, versus, like, the original game, they kind of just sprinkled them in.
Yeah, they're just everywhere.
The gold elites are the elites with energy swords, and that's how they handle them.
Yeah, but the issue is, like I said, this is just a lore thing. If you're just playing the game, this really means nothing.
Yep, if you're
like
new.
in the actual lore, like that color is associated with an actual rank, which is a shipmaster, and well, there's only one shipmaster on a ship, so there shouldn't be that many of them.
Yes. The cool thing I also noticed, by the way, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but when you get back to the cryostasis where you walk to that room where you were sleeping, but
The Special Forces elites.
Yep, they're Special Forces
The ones in white
elites.
armor.
They're not red anymore, they're wearing the Special Forces armor. That is a nice touch.
Because they knew what the Spartan 2s were capable of.
Yeah, because they didn't send
actively
regular
going
elites
to
to
kill
get you. They sent Special
Mhm.
Forces to take you out, which is way cooler. I like that touch.
Mind you, in the original, there is a red in there. So, like, I'm pretty sure reds are like sergeants, so they're above the blues. But, like, there were reds that were going after the specifically the cryostasis chamber room in the original game.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. This is just a thing, like, across the entire game. They didn't really respect the shipmaster, like, color. It's like they would just sprinkle the golds in every, like, now and then. And it's like there should not be that many shipmasters in the game.
Yep.
Because I think you'll come across, like, what is it, 3 or 4 ships? Something like that?
You only go aboard the one, if I remember right. And then you return to it, I think. I think that's the same one. I can't remember 100%.
I think there was one actual, like, ship that came to after the Pillar of Autumn. And it was a big one. And that one crash landed and onto onto the ring. And was destroyed by the flood.
Okay, and let's see. We got some. Did we get some donos? I didn't see.
I've been tracking them, but
I should read them, or we fall behind too much. Let's see. Where were we? Support for the poly. Read that. Thank you for your donation. Grunch gave a membership and landed on Dat Boy. Reminder: there's a max tier bounty on Hugo Fuki. Whoever wins it will win all the prizes: a pocket fish, a custom chatfish, an STL of said fish, an animated version of said fish, and a custom comm slot. All available if you gift a membership and it lands on Hugo Fugi. Remember to redeem that. Be sure to join the Discord server, take a picture of your receipt, and we will get you your prizes. Next up, Pondazan gave 450 Danish kroners and says, Halo Research Stream. A bucket fish for the Expanse Osiris Reborn, and the rest for helping Chatfish. Hashtag Kib's Cooking. Hashtag Fit. Thank you for your very generous donation. We are over halfway to today's goal. Thank you very much, chat. Yes, donating for these research streams, by the way, I can't thank you guys enough. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, like, doing the research for the video is very difficult, and so the fact that you guys are helping fund the research, like, really means a great deal to me, because, like, the only other option I had was to just, like, play this by myself in, like 4 a.m. and, like, to, like, 8 a.m. and just, like, try to, like, not, like, pace that out slowly. You guys have unironically you guys have unironically cut down, like, 2, almost 3 hours of research. Once this is done, oh my god, there's so much work I have to do. Like, it's not even funny. But this helps a lot, by the way. So I do want to say thank you for that. Raffle gives a membership as well. Thank you very much. It lands on Bear. He's old, but he's kind of a grouchy chatfish. But he's a nice guy. He's grouchy, though. He's grouchy. Thank you very much. All right. Back to where we were. So, back on Raffle gives another membership. Thank you very much. Trying to stay on top of this. Serafina A received a membership. Thank you very much. But yeah, so back to the thing, right? Like, holy schmackarolies. I really like the combat. Do you have any other further points you would like to add, Hans? Level design. Oh, yeah, I should probably comment on that. Level design was also different, if you noticed, quite a bit. They actually opened some rooms, and they added, like, debris. To the end, they even added, like, fire and, like, little pipes, like, swooshing around and stuff like that, to try to show the, you know, the ship falling apart. Any thoughts?
Yeah, I think I know that's too. I could flank the enemies from behind on some areas, including the area I got stuck as well.
That's the way you got stuck, because they added a flanking spot behind the door, and so it kind of draws your attention past the door. And that's a problem, because it draws your attention away from the door. I think what he should have done is he should have kind of dimmed the lights on that and then had the lights focus on the door and use light design to draw your eyes there. I think that would have worked. But the issue is there was a panel that was on fire and one of those little pipes like whooshing around next to it, which kind of obscure it. And because it obscures it, it draws your attention away from it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, anything different on the door, really.
Yeah.
I think, because I know Rupi has knowledge of scripting, that he should have had the ODSTs be marking out the position where you're supposed to go when it came to that big fucking circle room. Because the fact that they were just wandering around after, you killed all the enemies there.
Yeah, they sort of stop near it, but they don't stop next to it. This would have been a great spot and opportunity to use some of the voice lines in the game. Be like, "Hey, Chief," and then just have them say like that and use that line, because they do say that.
Tunnel.
That's weird, because on mine, they actually, that's where they
Mine
ran
stopped
to
near
and
it
then they
too,
stopped.
but I watched Indio's and they sort of stopped behind it, or in front of it before they got near it.
Mine threw me off a bit because they were walking on another hallways with nothing, so they kind of threw me off there. They make a nice sound when I slap them, but
You're not making. You like that clang they make? I know, because I memorized it. It's like a metal clang when you smack friendlies because it hits their plates.
Yeah, I will caution you though, Indio. If you can do that with your allies, but the ODSTs, when they turn on you, they will kill you quick because they all have shotguns.
The other thing that we kind
two
of
times is safe.
The other thing that we need to talk about, because we haven't actually we mentioned it, but I realized we forgot to, because there's so much to talk about, right? The voice acting, right? The voice acting for the Marines are energetic, and it goes for both versions. They're energetic, they're very, go get 'em attitude. It's not like doom and gloom. Bungie writes a lot of games where it's very doom and gloom, like Marathon and Myth and Halo. But, and even in Marathon, because there's a lot of dialogue there, there's sort of like this quippiness, almost like dark humor to offset the foreboding, doom of the fallen. Or in Halo, there's this quippiness to offset the, genocidal monsters that is the Covenant, or the, horrifying nature of the Flood. And I kind of like that. So it's sort of like that. It's like humanity's bringing light to a situation that, in spite of such terror, in spite of such fear, that they're still, pissing on them. Taking the piss while getting absolutely mauled. Those catwalk doors
I
are
did
tiny.
note that they did remind me a lot of the Aliens Marines, more than I remember them reminding me.
No, you need to remember how much Aliens set the tone for sci-fi, just Marines and armed forces. It really set the tone.
So let's see.
Unironically, Sergeant Johnson is a reference to the sergeant in Marines, in Aliens. In the hit movie Marines.
So I'm gonna
read. What
read.
is your choice for Chatfish funds, by the way?
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Is the charity fish thing is still going?
I don't know where that is.
I finally forget. People who don't have a fish this year are fishing.
Yeah, it's for people who can't afford Chatfish. It's like a charity fund. We set it up for the less fortunate Chatfish who can't get one, so that everybody gets one.
Okay, so Cooking with Kibbs, the weekly need to be made first. All right.
Yep.
No, where is the charity fund? There it is.
All right, so I'm going to read a little bit of an excerpt from the Lore Bible, the manual, because that is the Bible, because this was written before... Oops, excuse me. Too much soda. This was written before the retcons and revision. And so we're going to use the manuals as our basis for all the lore and information about the setting, the characters, and the universe. Not the books, just the manuals. So, the Covenant. The Covenant forces have spent more than 30 years trying to wipe out humankind because their efforts have been so successful, and because few Covenant troops have ever been captured alive. Little is definitively known about their origins, society, or motivations. Intercepted communications and battlefield reports indicate a religious underpinning to their genocidal campaign. What follows are brief descriptions of the alien races known to belong to the Covenant Collective, gathered mostly from encounters on the battlefield. The first of these races are the Grunts, approximately 5 feet tall and relatively weak. Grunts tend to travel in packs and stick close to more powerful allies. Individually, they are easy to defeat, but in groups, they can overwhelm careless Marines. Their armor seems to house some of the sort of life support mechanism. They are known to use a variety of weapons, including the plasma pistol, plasma rifle, and plasma grenades. What's interesting, they don't actually mention them using needlers here. Do they even use plasma rifles in this game? In the default version? I don't think they do.
No, they don't.
Oh, so this must have been printed before they, fixed that.
So,
fixed that.
Grunts only ever used needlers and plasma pistols.
Yeah,
and
in
then
the game.
Halo 2, they would give them fuel rods.
Yep.
In Halo 1, they give them fuel rods as well.
Really?
It's only
I
at the
don't
end.
know how to fuel
Only
rods.
at the end. It's the Special Forces Grunts. I get it.
I don't think we can use the fuel rods in this game.
In the original clips? I
I
don't think so.
No, I don't think you can.
And that's what I figured about them then.
All right. We did not encounter that enemy, so we're not going to read them. Genghis Kek donates $2, says, please activate my chatfish, clams, wild blue, and cook. Yes, sir, I shall, and thank you again for your very generous donations. Very appreciative. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. That spells Gangoid for you and me. All right, so let's check the Bible. Where are we at? All right, we've encountered these boys. They're called the Elites. There are few varieties to the Elite, but all are roughly 8 to 6 feet tall. Big boys, honestly, and incredibly strong. Their strength allows them to rely on brute force when necessary, but they're quite capable of brilliant battlefield tactics as well. Their natural resilience is augmented with full-body energy shielding, which recharges when depleted. They wield plasma pistols, plasma rifles, grenades, and also needlers. They don't mention plasma swords here. Interesting. I'm wondering if the manual was written like at a point before like certain things had happened, because there's a couple things here. What's interesting is the whole cold protocol thing is actually mentioned in the game directly.
To be fair, what probably is the case is that only certain ranks of elites were supposed to have energy swords, or plasma swords, sorry. And so as a general rule, the elites would not be carrying plasma swords. That would be my guess.
Yeah. I don't know why, but this gave me an idea for book reading clubs. Either way, for like streams. But either way, moving on. My brain, I tell you, it's a bit retarded sometimes.
A bit.
Interesting, they don't actually reveal all the enemy types here. They only reveal some. I guess they were trying to keep it secret. Fair enough. Alright, we'll save some of this information for later, because that'll be fun to read it for part 2, because it actually ties into part 2 a bit. I'm going to pace ourselves through the manual. But yeah, so the big thing is that those enemies, they have very distinct different behaviors. That is a core thing about Halo, and that has really helped Halo's identity, right? Like, don't get me wrong, I love Killzone. Killzone's fun, and so is the old Medal of Honors and Call of Duties. But when I think of the enemies, I don't really think of anything that particularly strikes me as, like, standout-ish. Even when it comes to Gears of War, the Locusts kind of, to a degree, mold together, but there is some differences, make no mistake. But I always felt like Halo really had this understanding of uniqueness in enemy design. And I want to point out that Bungie had this not only for this game, but, like, Marathon, as well as Myth. Myth, the Solus, the Ghouls, and the Geists, they all felt incredibly unique in the zombies in terms of how they behaved, how they worked, and how they mechanically functioned. I think Bungie's sort of design and asymmetrical enemy design has always been outstanding. It's what really pops their games, and this is something that I think the remake needs to hone in on, right? Because there's a couple things here. Now, I don't know about the canonicity of this because I'm a little rusty, so chat, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm doing as much research as I possibly can, but there's a lot to go through. What was the reason for why brutes weren't in Halo 1? I think there was probably a lore reason as to why they weren't present. Does anybody recollect that off the top of my head? Or top of their heads?
No.
They hadn't created them yet, obviously.
I want to say I'm pretty sure it was just they didn't think to have them yet. And in Halo 2, they had the idea to have these more brutish enemies that were like an in-between for the elites and the hunters.
Yeah, because that's what the brutes really represent. They represent a more violent, more animalistic, sort of like brutish force. Brutish, get it? The name really does carry everything it needs to say, doesn't it? Just like the elites. Like, the names are simple,
literally,
but they work.
It literally is what they... Well, to be fair, it was also from the humans' perspective, right?
Yeah.
So the grunts were the grunts. The elites were, well, they're elites.
Yeah, it's the humans' connotation for all the enemies and how they behaved and how they functioned.
Well, why are the brutes called the brutes? Because guess what? They were brutish.
That's why I think
that complex.
What I think about Halo that made Halo great was not knowing that the elites were called Sangheili, or what the grunts were called, or what the prophets were called, and just knowing them by those names made it more mysterious, in my opinion.
The only one I bothered remembering was the Sangheili. All the other ones, it's like, this is just mumbo, and don't even get to the frickin' jackals and locusts.
Ace pirates, yar.
It's a case of devs not inventing them. It's never been officially explained. In that case, that's good. What that does mean, well, hold on one second. What that means, Squealy, is that they can add in the locust guys. I forget what they're called, the bugs that fly. They can add in the brutes. Because
Drones.
what the Halo remake should do, in my eyes, and let me know if you guys disagree with this, or chat if you disagree at all with this. I think the Halo remake should make Halo 1 line up with Halo 2 and 3. So that it should add things like the battle rifle. It should add things like the carbine. And it should have all the weapons and new additions and monsters and aliens that were added in there to that. Dual wielding? A part of me wants to say yes, but I think that would fundamentally change so much about the game. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
We're gonna add fucking sprinting.
No, don't add
dual
sprinting.
wielding too.
No, God. I'll take dual
the
wielding.
Mechanics, if we're gonna force the fucking bad mechanics onto us.
Because dual wielding is cool, and a part of me is like, I'm not sure I feel about the dual wielding thing. How do you guys feel, chat? You'll have to let us know by responding, and we'll read what you write. But like, adding dual wielding would be kind of divisive because it would very much fundamentally change a lot about the OG. It canonically lines up because the Mjolnir armor is power armor, and the reason why Spartans can dual wield is because, well, they literally can carry those weapons, and they can dual wield them, and they can aim them, because the recoil isn't so bad. Hence why it's always kind of weird that the bloom on the MA5 is so ridiculous, when it's like, how would he have worse bloom? Because it's not like he's having a hard time holding it steady.
Here's the actual reason. That is entirely game balance. That is not lore, that is actually just game balance.
Yeah, because the big thing...
the common headcanon is that Commander Vadim?
It's Fel, the Arbiter in Halo.
Yeah, no, I'm going to say, it is the Arbiter. That is also one of those fun things that I did like from Halo 2, is that they basically, it's like, okay, let's just, like, there had to have been a commander for this entire Covenant force. Yeah, no, he's just becomes the Arbiter, because they needed a fucking scapegoat. But he did not like brutes, so that was the generally accepted headcanon of the community for why there were no
the Arbiter's
brutes.
Racist. There's your headcanon.
I'm a racist, Tartarus. You made me a racist.
You made me a
You mucking! Space mucking!
Tartarus just fucking crying in a corner.
It's like, I got a gravity hammer and you don't get fucked.
I'm now just imagining the Arbiter just like unironically screaming at Tartarus, "You made me a racist!"
Oh my
You
God.
made me a heretic. You did.
All right, let's see what chat bros are saying. They're like, whoa, we're little bros. I'm talking about, let's see, if you're changing the lineup of enemies that much, you're looking at potentially a full rebalance anyways. So might as well add dual wielding, in my opinion. I barely dual wielded, says Ragnarok. I mean, the thing is, it's not like you had to. It was an option.
They add the brute shot. They add the fucking.
Now, let me not say this because I can totally see people saying like, you like that one thing they added in Discord. You control your buttons, you push, you know, from fucking. It's like if you add sprinting, then you're fundamentally like, oh, boom.
You completely alter the level because you can now get to areas significantly quicker.
Yes, you ultimately, fundamentally change things like that. So let me point out. I want to point out my two favorite remakes. My first favorite remake is the Dead Space remake, and my second favorite is the Resident Evil 4 remake. On terms of, like, being a remake, but not adding new mechanics, adding new systems, but not replacing the original game, while also trying to be as faithful as possible. Now, it is important to note that the Dead Space remake and the RE4 remake do things wrong in several areas. They're not perfect by any stretch of the imagination, and I'm not going to pretend...
Games.
Yeah, that's true, but I'm also not going to pretend that they're absolutely flawless because that would be, disingenuous. But they do a lot of things right. And in terms of improvement to gameplay, like the 0G sections to the Dead Space remake are spectacular. The seamless level is quite nice. It just sort of keeps you immersed in the game. You don't really ever get disconnected. There's no really loading screens. And so you're feeling kind of like just constantly under pressure. And I think the Dead Space remake, adding in some monsters from, the previous versions, or the future versions, really tied it into the other Dead Space games to make it feel like it was tied to Dead Space 2 a bit more. I like that. Also making Clark talk felt like it was nice. He only talked when spoken to, and that was it. He didn't talk out of turn, and he still was kind of quiet, but he had a bit of a personality and a presence, so it matched up a bit more with 2. I like that. He didn't blab my ear off. What I don't like is Halo Infinite. Halo Infinite, Cortana blabs your ear off, and she's kind of annoying. And she's just...
Look at my teeth! I'm the weapon!
Oh.
Look at my
Or don't forget, in Infinite also, Chief was beaten in a frickin' cutscene that you could not change.
Yes, he got his ass beat by...
Yeah, I fundamentally hate that.
The Mary Sue Brute from Halo 1.
Oh, no, you're right. If they're also remaking it, they have to introduce the Outcasts.
Oh! So...
Oh, there's also Prometheus on the ring now, by the way.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. So, one thing they can really do is add new enemies, right? Add new flood types. Give us flood grunts. Give us flood, things we didn't get before. Like flood hunters. Add in cut flood, like stuff like that. Add in the bestial nature, because you're going to see this in the next level, by the way, Indio and everybody. When we go to the next level, when we get to Ruby's rebalance take, there's animals now. So explore the map. But I'll remind you about that later, because we're going to have to play this level again twice. Like I said, this is a deep dive, chat. It's 3 hours in. We've only gotten through one level, so I told you it's going to be big.
How far are we planning to go today? Because I do have to make dinner.
We will try to go as far as we possibly can.
I was gonna say, like, once it hits, like, I think at worst, like, 6 o'clock, I have to, like, not be gone forever, but I do have to take care of some work.
Yeah, we
stuff.
might have to break this into, like, crap. The issue is that this deep dive has to be done before the video is done. Oh my god.
What do you think? How about we get to Truth and Reconciliation?
If we can, Truth and Reconciliation is pretty far out. I hope you know that.
But to be fair, if we're also just focusing after each level, like on the level design more so than a lot of the background stuff, that will
we do need to discuss everything, because the reality is that everything matters. The music matters. The level design matters. The enemies, all of it matters. We can't really skip, because if we skip, that would fail our mission objective. So we have to. Like, no matter how you slice it, we're just gonna have to cut this into pieces, and then I'm gonna have to blow my brains.
Okay, do you want to cut it into five different streams then? Because
I'll kill myself. I'll do it.
We have 10 levels, Kibs, and we're doing 2 different campaigns at the same time.
Oh my god, chat! We need to make the daily goal. We have to do that each time we do these deep dives. Oh, see, that's the worst part.
We're technically playing 4 levels each session, and we're talking about them for a significant amount.
Yes,
of time.
we have to. All right, so back to subject, because we gotta stay on point. So. The big thing here is that when it comes to these levels, fundamentally what makes them special is the cadence of the characters and how they behave. Changing any of the dialogue, in my opinion, is not only risky, but it's bad. And talking about lore just briefly, adding any, and I mean any, of the new lore is unacceptable. It's unacceptable. You cannot, and I cannot stress this enough. The didact, anything from Halo 4 and onwards is unacceptable. It is not okay. Firstly, the Forerunners cannot be space vampire monkeys. Fundamentally, that just ruins the entire setting. And I will not compromise on this issue, because compromising would be tantamount to literally going against everything I'm setting out to do. So, being faithful means honoring what was the original vision. The Forerunners, we need to acknowledge, because the creators basically stated it, the Forerunners you are Forerunner. Like, that quote is literally because you are a Forerunner. Forerunners are literally humans. And not acknowledging that is not acknowledging Halo Wars' story, which was made faithfully, mind you, with the original lore, as well as acknowledging Halo 3, which was, again, faithful to the original setting. It's all connected. It's all part of the original lore. We already got this confirmation from Ensemble Studios about the canceled Titan MMO, which finally laid to rest the entire debate. It's no longer a debate, it's just a fact. Forerunners are humans. That's always been that way. Is over. That is fact. There's no discussion. That's just what it is. Moving on. So, the big thing here is that none of the dialogue needs to change, and none of the writing needs to change. It has to stay faithful to the original, and that's it. Alright, with that, does anybody have any further mentions about that the Ruby's rebalance that they'd like to mention that wasn't talked about? How it changed anything? I'll take that as no. Alright, with that taken care of,
No.
You now need to go... My mouse went to sleep. You now need to... You now need to go back to the main menu, reset to Halo CE, reset the game. Are you listening, Indio? Making sure, because you fucked up, level. Switch to built-in, click missions, and click... And then click on the first level. I mean, just, it doesn't even matter. Click on the first level, make sure it's, or second level, it's called Halo. Make sure the graphics and all this stuff is set to classic, set the difficulty to heroic, and then perfect. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Is that everybody there? Indio, I want acknowledgements. Little purple boy.
Yeah. Should be fine.
Yeah, okay, just making sure. All right. Okay. This level is slightly longer, mind you. So just be advised. Now, is everybody ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, go ahead. And good luck. I'll see you shortly. Deafen and mute. Here we go. Oh my god, this deep dive is nuts. The worst part is, this is only a tip of the iceberg stuff. I still have to go and read through articles and other things as well. So, playing the game is only phase 1. Oh, God help me. But yes, we're gonna... All the stuff I'm gonna be conducting is gonna be conducted under the assumption chat of the manual as the lore Bible, and the original game as Bible. Nothing else.
Chief, can you hear me?
I love that transition.
Are you alright?
See, look at this. You start off in this tiny little cramped space, sort of harkening back to the original level. You got these little comrades here, these little Marines, the brothers in arms, and our beloved pilotress, you know, dead carcasses. We exit the ship, and holy fuck does it open up. It's huge. It feels like a weight has been lifted on us. Like, fuck me, look at that. Land off in the distance, clouds sweeping in, this ring that swoops around, the weird blue fucking thing over there. Waterfall. Holy shit, that's a lot to take in. My friggin' god.
Alert. Covenant dropship inbound. We must be looking for survivors. I recommend...
Holy shit, dudes. Like, just take it in. Let it immerse you, man. Like, we just left that. Like, there's ships patrolling in the air. Like, holy shit. Oh, is that one coming towards us? Uh-oh. We gotta lay low, chat bros. The suspension. Oh, do I hear weapons fire? Yes, I do. That's not good. There's a Banshee, and it's flying fast and low. My God. This is truly magical, though. Like, how expansive it is. Oh my God. You need to stop. That's hurting me. Yeah, I bet you feel like an idiot for smacking into that wall. Oh my God. I don't think they're gonna leave me alone, chat. I don't think they're gonna leave me alone. I think I'm gonna get hounded. I think I'm gonna get murdered. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh! Oh! That hurts. It hurts. Uh-oh, I'm in a pickle. I'm in a pickle. I'm gonna be a pickle. Oh, I'm gonna turn into a pickle soon. You're gonna call me Pickle Kid? Watch me miss every shot. Amazing. Riveting. Panicking under fire. The tension's real. Laying into those grunts. Man, the big open spaces do changing the engagement distances, don't it? Doesn't it? Now, the one thing you're going to feel here is, again, we need to experience it, even if I know it in the back of my mind. Remember what the game said, short control bursts. I'm saying that out loud to remind myself. It's easy to want to just hold down the trigger. His shield is popped. Their shields heal slower than ours. There we go. Patience is a virtue. One I slightly have. Our health is low. Our heart is beaten. Damn. It's a good thing we got away from that escape pod. There's some cubbies looking to clap our cheeks over there. We don't want to get clamped. Nobody wants to get clapped. My God, these deep dives, man. I didn't think I kind of knew in the back of my mind they would be big, but like, holy schmackarolis. It's my first time, okay? I get a moment to be shocked by how I've bitten off something maybe bigger than I can chew. Oh God. All right, so let's see.
I'm reading a lifeboat beacon over the next hill. We should check to see if there are any survivors.
Holy smokes. We got weapons fire. Look at how it opens up above, like before us. We got trees, these slopes and hills. It feels expansive. Look at how colorful it is. Also, take note. The lighting is good. Not only is it good, but the colors pop. It's vibrant. There's no filters. Like the remake has this ugly piss filter. Fucking kill myself. I fucking hate piss filters. The game, just let the game be colorful. Oh yeah. Bitch, got him. That felt good. Alright.
Thank God, Master Chief. I thought we were in real trouble.
That's okay.
It's a mess, sir. We're scattered all over this valley. We called for evac button until you showed up. I thought we were cooked.
We're cooked. Damn! He's cooked, chat. Are we cooked? Chat, yeah. Caesar we. Sizzling with Chatfish. We forced ourselves to use the assault rifle for so long, but it's not forced. I genuinely enjoy the MA5.
All back, man.
It's my favorite gun. One of my favorite sci-fi guns of all time, to be honest. Ooh, a new enemy. They've got shields, and they fully charge their plasma pistol. Fucking hate them already. Fucking. Oh, and those gunships have turrets. That's annoying. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, look at that. Taking advantage of the full auto mode for the pistol is actually really good. The pistol ain't nothing to sneeze at. Those jackals, pretty vulnerable. They're squishy. They go down just like anything else.
Look, Mach 5. I'm a coward. I saw this move.
I'm a cowardly fool. Look at that. We brought him down with ease.
Covenant dropship on approach. I can
Alright, that one's gonna drop. Let's try to use the tree to cover our approach. Get up here, take advantage of this. Lay into those little alien bastards. Miss several shots for cinematic value, okay? Cinematic value. Look at this guy juking me. Oh my god. Even in the OG. Uh-oh, we got needlers. New enemy weapons that home in on us. Time to be evasive and maneuverable. We gotta do the dance. Oh my god. Chat, I swear to god. I normally hit stuff, okay? I'm just a little stage fright. Genghis Kek Noise 2 says, OMG, Sergeant Johnson is a zoomer. Clams, cook, help a fish. Thank you for the generous donation. Very much appreciate it. Man, it really does open up, like, the map quite a bit. Now, again, the assault rifle does feel kind of like a weird, like, I don't want to use the word dagger, but it kind of feels like a knife. Like, it feels like I gotta get in close, because the bloom is a bit mean on this gun. It is time. We need to actually use a different weapon. We need to use plasma rifle. Get a different feel.
Another bandit dropping in behind us. They're trying to flank us.
I mean, it would be flanking if they were attacking from two different locations at the same time. I will point out they're attacking from one, so it ain't working because we killed all the dudes that attacked from that position there. Alright, we can see them. Now notice the few enemy count. This is due to the fact that they could actually only have so many things on the OG Xbox's hardware. Hardware limitations were a big reason that they couldn't push for bigger confrontations. It's important to note this, because this will matter in the next segment. So make note of that. Oh, my health is low. Ooh. Okay, shields down, switch to pistol. Oh, fuck, we should have reloaded that. Bit of a novice mistake. Okay, we brought him down. There we go. Triumphant music swoops in. Nice. My friggin' chat broke. I love it when that happens. It's my favorite. More cubbies over there. Oh shit, there's more. Now they're gonna play on the pressure. Oh shit. Oh, we got overwhelmed. 4 grunts was too much, chat. They clapped our cheeks. Aerothex grunt win. Check. Oh, please God, no, kib. My goodness. To be frank, I think we're only going to be able to do 2 levels per deep dive. I genuinely believe that. Unfortunately, there's 10. So break it down 2 divided by that, 5. It's not the worst, but I have to get that done. Man, that's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. Oh well. Gotta be thorough. Now the pistol, making use of it, is really good here. And notice how the plasma rifle really pops that shield fast. Alright, we need to withdraw. We're getting low on health. We gotta take advantage of the environment. The game's adding some verticality for us. Make use of it. Grab that health pack. Our boys are doing damage over here. There we go. Put him down. Put him down. Very good. Wow. Man, I forgot how good the Magnum is, dudes. It's a good goddamn gun. Fuck, it's just beautiful. This thing right here. Humanity's best. Uh-oh, plasma's getting low. Switch. Panic shots. Time to play with some other things. Get a plasma pistol. Alright, get our shields back and re-engage. Fully charged. Shields down. Switch. Press the attack. He is down. Wait, whoa. I thought he threw like an active grenade. We're good.
Anybody read me? Repeat. Any UNSC personnel respond. Roger, Echo 419. This is Fire Team Charlie. We read you. Is that you, Fohammer? Roger, Fire Team Charlie. Good to hear from you. Fohammer, we need transportation to the command shuttle. I'm on my way.
My God. It really does feel so open and breathable. The contrast is so stark in this level compared to the previous level. You can't help but be wowed by it.
Save some soldiers. Roger, Cortana.
Look at how expansive that is.
Okay, Charlie Team, Warthog deployed.
It feels mysterious. Also, let's make note of a few environmental things real quickly. Look at the installation here for this little Forerunner base. It's not super shiny. It's got moss and growth on it. It looks kind of, you know, scratched and scuffed and a little bit eroded by the environment. That it used to be maybe a lot shinier, but it's kind of mute. It's kind of subdued. Like it's almost an unnatural part of the environment, but it's somehow trying yet to be like almost like it's fluid. You know what I mean? Like it's coming out of the world itself. That's important to note because this is drastically different than Forerunner stuff we see later in the franchise, especially in Halo Studio stewardship, if we can call it stewardship. Yeah, that I really like the look of the Forerunner structure here. It looks genuinely ancient, doesn't it? The only thing I guess they could do a bit more here is do a little bit more overgrowth, but I think it would be fair to assume that some of the machines would be maintaining the equipment on the installation. Oh my god, it's the vehicle. Yeah, it does feel like the game has really opened up. The music swooping in here. Funniest dialogue of all time coming up in 3, 2, 1.
This cave is not a natural formation. Someone built it, so it must lead somewhere. I've hacked into the Covenant battle network.
It's not natural, chat.
Broadcasting tactical data on unencrypted channels. You should show them who they're dealing with. Master Chief, I'm going to use your suit's transcom system to monitor their chatter.
Oh. That's a detail I almost forgot. I remembered it from my childhood. Look closely at the Warthog, Chatfish. You'll see at the center console that little green bar fills up. Notice how it's full? You can kind of see it when I pan the camera. And it drops low like that. Little details. Again, passion, love. So much here. It's just dripping with it. This installation's dark. It's foreboding. It's impossibly big, but also kind of oppressive almost in a way. It feels abandoned, mysterious. Like it hasn't been touched in thousands of years. But yeah, apparently that dialogue line she says about the formation, that originates from back when it was a cave. They changed that, and they forgot to change the dialogue because they ran out of time.
Oh yeah! There's another one! Over there!
So yeah,
Over here!
now we got the Marines shooting on the Warthog. Oh my god! We almost got wiped out there. You see that? That grenade went within split hairs, chat. Holy schmackaroles. He's down! The one thing they could definitely do in the remake to improve this here... Wait, did my Marine go down? Oh my god, he did. He died. You can even see the health bars. That's right in the top left. Oh, he died over there. Damn. F's in chat for Marine, brother. He's sleeping the long sleeps.
Stay on target.
There we go. Got him.
Oh. Here comes more!
Oh boy. Come on, pop that shield. There we go. Lay into him.
Oh, I'm good. Oh, I am good.
Look at the Marine chanting. Yeah, that does feel good, doesn't it? The vehicle feels a little on the slimy side, but hey, it's workable. It's not as bad as the Helldivers 2 vehicle, which just feels awful. Which just feels... I think I hear a cranky boy. Have a grenade. Oh, he is a cranky boy. Oh, he's got a friend up here. Damn. Okay, he didn't like that. Oh, he's dead. Good. Keep driving. Driving is good. What are you talking about? We survived. We dodged a G-nade, chat. Actual functional speedometer, says bestest friend Joe. Just a bar, no numbers. Don't need MPH or KPH in the future. Just need to know when when fast. Yeah, pretty much. Not that you even can see that detail because it's in third person. The atmosphere is very tense and eerie. It's kind of almost a little disturbing, isn't it? Not quite right. And possibly big constructions. Of impossibly advanced technologies. Almost like magic. Look at this. Like, really take in the environment here. Like, holy shit. This is huge. This is a big room. This is the Xbox original. Nuts. Check donos, says Chatfish. Oh. Chatfish wanted. Bestest friend Joe, your best is. Donate $30. Sorry I didn't notice that sooner. So I get so caught up in what I'm doing. Trying to figure this out so I can get a Chatfish. Hopefully I got it right. You got it right. That is a Chatfish order. You have now ordered yourself a Chatfish. Is your name Bestest Friend Joe in the Discord server? It's important to note because we got to track it. And thank you again for your purchase. That helps exponentially with the daily goal. We are very close. We are 4/5 of the way there, actually. So thank you very much. I misplaced my Warthog. Okay, there we go. I love the design of this thing, too. It's got a front little tow cable thing. Reminds me of the Jurassic Park Jeep, you know, that Nedry used. I don't know why, but my brain thinks a fat guy. It just looks cool. The internal, like, dash. It's got a little radar there. Little speedometer things. It's just a cool vehicle. It's simple, it's elegant, and it's sleek and futuristic. I really like it. It's also open-aired, so it feels like you're easily exposed to the environment, so you can kind of take in the greater world. There's a lot of things about this vehicle I like. Oh wow, that's cool. Look at the tires. They create this like little effect when driving over it. I think I completely forgot about that. That's cool. And Sir Gunnar was just inspecting me, alright? Man, this place is mysterious. I love the architecture. It's so imposing.
There's new traffic on the Covenant battlement. A lot more crew made it off the Autumn than I had predicted. The captain really gave them hell. If we can find Captain Keyes and the other survivors, we have a chance to coordinate an effective resistance.
You really get used to... See, these nice little turns here is to get you used to controlling the vehicle, by the way. This whole section is part of, like, teaching you, like, oh, it's a little top-heavy, it can flip. You know, factoring the weight of it. Whoa. That's fucking cool. Some grass and hills. The Marine fucking reacting. So much love dripping here. Limitations, of course, but passion. The music swelling. The ring off on the horizon. The magic. It's honestly something I deeply miss. Oh, and our first experience with the Warthog flip. Now, did the Marine survive? That is my first question. Oh, I don't think he did yet. I think he's in heaven. Oh, he's alive. We have a survivor. Come on, boy. Come on.
Let's roll.
Is this on the OG graphics? Of course it's on the OG graphics. The deep dive point is to look at the OG. The remaster misses the point of the original, so doing an analysis of it is actually bad. Because we're gonna miss the point of what made this magical.
Survivors detected. Marines are concealed in those rocks.
Okay, we got some enemies here. The crashed pod came down over here. Ooh, we gotta stay mobile.
You can't hide from me.
The rounds are slower, but they do hit and they do hurt. Our gunner's gonna make good work of them. Oh, we got a sniper on that hill giving us covering fire. That's nice.
More over here.
Pancaked that one. Look at the little rock decals. There's a lot there. This is before PhysX, by the way, too. So having those little rocks that fly around, you see that? That is pretty impressive for this era. That, not gonna lie. Physics simulations. Alright, so we need to go talk to the Marines, I believe.
We could use your help, sir.
It's Johnson! Again? What? He's in 2 places at the same time? Boo-doo-boo-doo. Boo-doo. You know, the little spooky music. I think we have enemy ships inbound. I hear something deep and foreboding in the background. Also hear weapons fire. Do I? Am I going insane? Sounds like it's over here. Oh, it is over here.
They're everywhere.
Okay, flatten them.
Over here.
Charge through.
Come on.
Again, stay mobile. That's the big thing. UNSC has already discovered cloning. Cannon. Oh, do not hold still. Do not hold still. We're taking a pound in chat. The sniper is already planking away at this thing. I do love how the NPCs will target the enemies, even though they're behind obscured structures. A little bit of the janky code coming into play.
Nice and smooth now.
Because the ship doesn't quite register as an obstacle.
There's no stopping me.
It doesn't obstruct their vision once they're aggroed.
Give me an angle.
Elites down. They're panicking. Watch that. Watch that sniper. Our Marine is focusing on the dropship and not readjusting target. Something that the NPC's AI seems a little slower. Fortunately, we can dodge that grenade.
There it is.
Easily done. Come on, hose him.
Try that on.
Look at the shell casings bounce around. It's really cool. Those are 2D sprites, but it looks really convincing. Genghis Kek donates again. Oh, very generous. Thank you very much, my dude. Whoever donated.
God, I love this job.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm good. Oh, I am.
I gotta stay mobile.
You like that?
Let's just clear out these enemies. That leads down. Very good, chat. This guy's doing work. See what I mean? The Marines, even in unmodded, still seem pretty competent. The gunner does have some targeting issues with target priority. This is something the remake should address.
More over here.
The NPCs should be smarter. One thing I noticed about the... I know I got angry there, because I just remembered watching the gameplay and watching the AIs just sort of stand around and not do anything. Which concerns me, because the AI needs to be reactive. It needs to feel alive. It's part of a war.
Stay on target.
I should, you know, be immersed with the game. I should expect the enemies to behave, you know,
Baby, I'm
in
on
interesting
fire.
and fun and engaging ways that challenge and excite the player.
We read you, Echo.
Oh, look at that beautiful
We have
bird.
survivors and need
Good old
immediate
Foehammer.
drop-off.
Our dark chocolate surprise. It's a dark chocolate surprise.
Additional lifeboats in your area. One near the cliff edge, and another near the head of the river. Hard to see from my altitude.
Let's see if we can get any Marines to get in. I don't think they will. I think they'll prioritize getting in the Pelican.
We're on our way.
Can we actually see anyone inside the bridge? Oh my god, no. You cannot. Sadly. Foehammer is mysteriously absent.
Showtime!
Oh my god, Johnson got in! Holy shit! We got Johnson Chatfish! There we go. Oh frick, I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Sorry, chat. I accidentally closed chat. Come here, chat. Come back to me. There we go, chat's back.
About time you showed up.
There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Additional lifeboats in your area, lol. Hot lifeboats in your area. I see what you're going for. Oh, hey! I didn't even notice there was a sniper right here. Nice. I'm really bad with sniper rifles in video games, but I'll take it. No forgiveness. Chat, why you gonna be mean to me? Also, what was the donation? I didn't see it, Genghis. Where did I miss it, Gangoid? OMG, Sergeant Johnson is a zoomer. Clams, cook, help a fish. Didn't I read that, or am I just retarded? I might just be insane, chat. Okay, back to the game. All right, there we go. Boop, 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 boop. Oh no, I need to do my stretchies. My leg is cramping up bad. Oh shit. No stretchies. We gotta get to the level. No rushing either. Oh, that hurts. Sad. All right. Let's see. We'll go through here because there's a banshee out there. Oh shit! I can hear it flying up overhead. Is it onto us? Oh shit! It is.
Whoa!
Oh fuck!
Found it. Here comes more. Roger that.
Hose him! Hose him! Hose him! Yeah, boys! We got him. Holy shit! I forgot those things had fuel rods on them. That almost smacked into us. That would have killed us all in one shot. It was before that one? Okay, let me scroll up. Oh no. I gotta open up Streamlabs. Reload. Load. Gangtech remake should add quad-wielding via Bayonetta-style gun shoes. No heels, though. Chief is a man's man, after all. Hashtag claims, hashtag cooking, hashtag help a fish. Thank you for your donation, and I'll beat you to death for that one. He's like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna beat you. Wait, did I go in a full circle? I did. I didn't even know there was an entrance over here. I've completely either spaced that part of my memory and memory hold it. Oh, there's 2 entrances here. I see what they're going for with the openness of this map.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I wonder if Indio's getting lost. I know where I am, but like... Oh, I bet Indio is. F's in chat for him preemptively. Whoa! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I gotta flip it. Please don't kill the Marines. Oh! Yep. That's Sergeant Johnson dead. Sergeant Johnson in our cannon didn't get off the ring. He's underneath a Warthog tire.
Come on, Florence.
Shit. Well, F's in chat for Johnson. Tire got him. Big sad. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That's something that I hope that they fix in the remake too. Like, the Marine should back up a little bit when Johnson flips the hog. He's a cyborg, you know, basically, so he's super powerful, and you don't want to get in the way of that. He's gone, chat. You know that scene in Halo 2 where Sergeant Johnson's there? We're just gonna have to cut that part out. It's just Johnson. There's nobody else. It's just us. It's like, you're the only one who survived the ring, Chief. Shame nobody else survived. Chief is like, yep, big shame. Okay, we gotta charge through there. There's not a lot of maneuvering room. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Oh my god! Hose, boys, hose! Hose, boys, hose! Come on, minigunner, get him! Get him!
I'm on it. There it is. Well, that's one way to say, Grandma. Roadkill.
Okay, there we go. We're putting them down. We're putting them down.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Uh-oh, enemy dropship landing. Get behind some cover. Let's get up this hill. Our boys are pinned down up here. Frick! Ooh, ammo for my sniper. F's in chat for this boy. He died a hero. He died for the Republic of Humanity. Just kidding. The UNSC isn't a republic, I don't think. Actually, what type of government are they? I don't actually know. I kind of forgot. Is it a military junta? No, it's kind of... It's kind of totalitarian, if I remember right, a little bit. Just a pinch. But that's extended lore. And we're going to operate off the lore Bibble. The lore Bibble doesn't say nothing about that. In fact, the lore Bibble basically makes humanity to be out as a good guy, almost explicitly, with 0 drawbacks. So, maybe the original cut's just more based. Pro-humanity. I've always been, chat. I'm always humanity #1. Whoa! Pancaked. Is there an elite down there? Nope, 2 grunts. Pop them. Oh, that was close. A lot of close calls on this one, Chatfish. Okay, we hosed them. Is it all of them?
Let me get that for you.
Nope.
More of them.
Want to take advantage of this warthog because the gunners really do help. And we get to see how the NPCs work. They work more or less pretty good. They do have some targeting issues, like I said, but with like targeting acquisition speed is a big one I've noticed. You know, locking onto target, firing on target, target threat assessment is bad for some targets, where they'll prioritize the first target they see rather than, you know, the target that's a bigger threat that is in their line of sight as well. So threat assessment should be improved in the remake. We'll have to see how Ruby's Rebalance addresses this, if the threat assessment and target acquisition is faster or if it's slower. Alright, we saved these boys. We saved these boys! Get them out of here. Dude, I love this mission. I feel like I'm going around rescuing boys, you know, sending them home. Actually, no, I'm not really sending them home. I'm sending them to go fight. This actually raises an excellent question. What kind of missions they should add to the new Halo game? They said they're going to add some prequel missions, but what I think they should add is a firefight mode where you play as the Marines that you rescue, and you go around and do missions on the Halo ring. That would be so cool. Some people are like, oh, they should add in elite missions, and that's neat. But like, what about Marine missions, where we play as Marines and it's co-op, 4 players, 4 Marines, lock and fucking load, and you go around and you do missions and ops to sabotage Covenant supplies, sabotage Covenant staging grounds, and basically like stall, like maybe close bridges when the flood outbreak happens and stuff like that. That's what I want to see. So this next section is quite interesting. It's one of my favorite parts of this level. Some people have mixed feelings with this level because it's a bit open, but it's our first vehicle introduction mission. It's showcasing off the Warthog as the primary thing, and so we're going to showcase it off and play with it. The vehicle feels fun. It's a little on the slidey side, but as far as vehicles go, especially in this era, it controls very good. I want to point out that most video games and vehicle controls in this point in gaming were really, really, really bad. Come on. Get him.
I see him.
Come on. Yep, hose him.
What was that? More of them.
Oh, shit. That was close.
Hey, nice and smooth now.
Now, Chatfish, where are the Marines? I don't see any Marine boys. I only see Xeno dogs.
Over here. Back me up.
Okay, we can't get a good beat on him. I'm gonna disembark here. We gotta investigate. Oh shit.
What the? Boom, baby.
Damn, there's a lot of cubbies, but no friends. Were we too late, chat bros? Are all our chat friends let chat cooked?
We should search the interior of those structures before we leave.
Hello. He's like, damn! He just fucking booked it. He's like, nope, I don't want to play with you. There we go. Smacked him. Boys! My boys!
Roger that. Marines, assemble for evac, pronto!
Hell yeah. Kick in the music. See what I mean? Discovery style gameplay. Love that shit. Not Martin O'Donnell. Glorious Martin. He's old now. We got him. Okay, let's hose him. Oh my god, I missed a bunch. I hit twice though, so you know I made up for it. He's done. He's done playing. He's like, nope, I don't want to be here no more. We got a covey up here. Something on our motion tracker. Up around the bend, I think. Nope, might be below. No, don't get my Marine. Body block. Missing. Get out of here. Alright, some more coveys down here. These rounds are too precious to waste on your ass.
That's the last of them. Roger that. I'm on my way.
New traffic on the Covenant BattleNet. I found Captain Keyes. He's being held on a Covenant cruiser, the Truth and Reconciliation, a ship I disabled before we abandoned the Autumn. The Truth and Reconciliation touched down on a desert plateau.
This is fucking cool.
Kilometers upspin.
It looks so goddamn mysterious. It looks goofy because it is a bit old, yeah. But like the overall tone and atmosphere, the fact that the clouds aren't overlaying the halo ring, because in the remaster they do, in the remake they obscured even more. There's too much atmospherics. The fact that the sky box does have stars in it, but isn't overly filled with too much color and stuff, keeps it mysterious and kind of, you know, alien, but not going crazy. My God. We did it, chapros. We saved humanity. I'm curious, did the Marines get off the Hog and get in the Pelican, you think? Nope. What if I tell him to get out of the Hog?
Everybody out!
Oh, he died, damn. Will you get in? Sadly, I think his code isn't going to work. I love his design, though. I love the look of the Marines in Halo CE. It looks so cool. Alright, you stay here. Good luck, buddy. Guard that Hog. Oh my God, he is staying there. F's and chap for that boy. He's staying behind.
We should move out, Lieutenant.
Oh my God.
Your help on a rescue mission.
Oh, he's not there anymore. Okay, he's gone. That or he just despawned. There he is. I really don't like the loading menus being in the remaster graphics. It shouldn't do that. The nighttime vision, again, keeping the levels fresh.
Currently holding position approximately 300 meters above the other end of this plateau.
So how do we get inside the ship if it's in the air? The core issue.
Time to pause. Time to see where the boys are at. Did any of my boys finish, or are we the first done, chat? This is the real question we must ask ourselves. Undeafen and unmute. Oh my God, I think I'm the first done. Let's go see. Discord, come here. They are in the menu? What? Oh, I guess this boy isn't done. Which is this? This is Bendios. Bendio's still there. Damn. Bendio's having a hard time. He's got 2 HP.
You were not the first done.
No, I wasn't. I was like, because I was kind of taking my time with the level, exploring it, talking about it, taking in the atmosphere and the environmentals. Bendio's still going. You know, we'll just turn.
He's
off.
pretty early into the mission, actually.
Oh, is he struggling?
I think he got stuck on the light bridge puzzle. Not puzzle, but just like finding the lever for it.
Yeah. That probably set him back a bit.
Because when I finished, I turned into his stream to see that he was on the bridge.
Yeah, you can
This
see him
one's also
still.
just harder than the other one because it has a lot more openness to it.
Yep, and the
less
MA5 has problems here.
Significant problems.
This is where the MA5, in my opinion, its flaws start to be apparent in the original cut of the game. Because in the original cut, the biggest problem with the MA5 is its bloom's too bad. And you can see that he's holding the trigger.
Its range is terrible.
Its range is terrible. Its bloom spread is fast. One thing I'm noticing Indios is doing is that I did this too. He is not making use of the control bursts design, and he is actually holding it down, which causes the bloom to go wild, and the bloom doesn't recover.
And if you see his health, that's exactly the thing I was talking about.
Yep, you're absolutely right, because some of the save points weren't very good back then. And so it's saved at a point in which his health is kind of low, and he's kind of in this precarious position. But he's not doomed here. He's got access to a sniper rifle. In fact, what surprises me is that he's not making use of the sniper rifle on the elite. This is an interesting perspective because we're seeing a new player's take on the game and how the game's mechanics work. He's using the grenades to flush him out. I heard a good scream there. I think he's got him. Yup. There he goes. Yeah, grenades, never underestimate their lethality. They're pretty powerful in Halo. Halo's always treated grenades, I think, fairly well in the original trilogy. They always had an oomphiness to them. Okay, yep, the next dropship. Poor Bendio, he's got a ways. But this allows us to analyze and focus on the analysis factor of the gameplay. So he's taking aim. Is he thinking to shoot at the turret? No. He's trying to take a position in a favorable spot where he can pop shots on the enemy. He's abandoned his Warthog, presumably because he lost his gunner. Alright, he's focusing on the elites. Very good. Alright, he's dipping into cover. Very good. Now, are you factoring in, Indio, that dropship's gaining altitude and can shoot over the cover? Well, the dropship seems to have lost target acquisition on him. Oh, it's regained it. One thing I did notice, by the way, and we'll talk about this again, the Marine gunners' target acquisition, the time it takes for them to acquire target, is sometimes good or sometimes terrible. In most cases, I find it being kind of bad in the OG cut. I'm curious to see if Ruby addresses that. He almost got caught by the reaction. He almost got...
I was sad. I misremembered which drop zone was which, and I left at the objectively most boring one.
Was it landslide?
That was the one that was on the top of the hill. The objective coolest one is the one that's
open,
just fucking sheer cliff. That is the coolest one.
Yes, that's the one you always want to end on. Yeah.
I forgot about the landslide entirely, and I went and I left there.
No, I had to end up doing landslide because I forgot, but that was the. It's like, oh. Boring fucking exit to the map.
Alright, he's going up here. Oh, he almost tipped his hog. Is he looking for some health? I think there's the sniper ammo. Good, he remembered it up here. That or he's exploring. You got it, Indio. You got 22 rounds. I don't think he quite realizes.
24, but yeah.
Well, he picked up 22, it says in the top left. The max capacity is 24 plus 4 in the mag.
The only time you actually get more ammunition than you should have is at the start of the sniper mission.
Because the entire point is they want you to use the sniper.
Sniport.
I did miss some extra dialogue, though, by not running down into the,
the underground
structure.
section? Yeah.
Because if you run down there, they're like, oh, thank God, Chief. We were holding out here until someone came to rescue us. But if you don't go down there and you just start the attack, you never hear that dialogue.
Yep, you get special dialogue. There's a lot of sometimes hidden dialogue in the Halo games, which is kind of fun as Easter eggs. But what I always found surprising is how quiet the game is. They don't blab your ear off too much. It's more ambient and atmospheric and expecting you to take in the world because it's utilizing these... Oh!
Nah,
he's okay.
it's just where he flipped it. It's like, yeah, that he was gonna have to flip it twice.
Now, he doesn't have a whole lot of health here.
I'll save my things I want to bring up for the discussion part after Neil finishes. But
my question is, how far behind is he?
Like I said, like by the time I finished, he was still on the light bridge.
Holy crap! He hasn't done the rock slide like rocky area.
So I think this is his second one, and he's gonna be going for his third afterwards.
Yep. So he's quite a ways behind us. Now, what's interesting is that he's making use of the vehicle. Oh, yep. He dodged the plasma grenade. That was risky.
Oh yeah, I think I wanted to point out, by the way, real quick, the plasma pistol doesn't actually disable the Warthog.
No, that's not a feature in this one. The supercharged plasma
I
pistol doesn't
completely
EMP
forgot about
vehicles.
that. Yeah.
Until later Halos. Is it Halo 2 that introduces that, or 3?
I think it's 2.
2 introduces quite a bit of mechanics and then also removes them immediately. Like adding lock-on functionality to the rocket launcher, which I love, but completely was busted in multiplayer because it made vehicles so fucking suicidal.
Oh yeah, how did you guys handle the Banshees at the beginning of the game? At the beginning of the
I just evaded them.
Shot them. I shot them.
I shot them out of the sky too with the assault rifle when they were close.
The Magnum's just better. And it's just better.
The Magnum is it doesn't have an actual projectile, so it just hits and it explodes the Banshee without any like delay.
He's popping shots. Now notice, okay, so what I do notice about Indio's style, and again, this also shows you the difference in playstyle, right? You can just use the vehicle for most of these sections, and usually I use the Warthog because I really enjoy just driving the Warthog a lot. And so I'll use the Warthog for every section. Indio used the Warthog for the initial part of the combat encounter, but then immediately disembarked from his hog, and then proceeded to work his way up to the rocks upon noticing the NPC sniper. He then also has taken up a vantage point, and is also taking advantage of the fact he has a sniper rifle. Again, what's nice here is you're actually noticing what we call the sandbox aspect of Halo, where the level has a lot of sandbox approach. It's kind of open to how you can kind of deal with certain sections.
It's one of those things, as someone who's like played Halo a lot, my gut reaction is like, just use the Warthog. It is just the most efficient thing. But as someone
just strafe all the enemies, yeah.
Yeah. But as someone who's never played the game before, it's like he doesn't think to do it. So it's interesting watching completely new people play Halo for the first time, because it's like, what will they do? How will they think about how to finish this?
I'll make it bigger so we can.
But kids, we had Chumba in the jar on stream, though.
We did, but that way chat can see, because now we can judge Indio's playstyle.
I enjoyed my GIF.
It also gives credence to, like, the openness, right? Like, that's one thing that the Halo devs wanted to do, but they actually were limited by the console, so they couldn't go bigger than they wanted.
The hardware just could not handle what they wanted to do.
The one thing I want to make note of is, for this map in particular, you're going to notice the enemy counts of the original much more here, especially when we get to rubies. This is something that I think the remake really needs to make use of. Like now
actually be able to, it's like
hardware.
The hardware can actually handle higher counts of enemies.
Because Halo excels at bigger battles, and that was one thing that you noticed in 2, where they had bigger battle sections, and in 3, where they had even bigger battles.
The funny thing is, unironically, having more Covenant enemies actually plays more into the super soldier fantasy that Master Chief is supposed to be.
Yep, and then having allied troops always feels good. Just enough allies that they can push, but not enough that they can't quite overcome the enemy. And so that Chief is that thing that turns the tide. That's what they do well with each one of these sections. Each one of these rescue areas I love. Because again, it reinforces the you're coming in, you're rescuing, you're bailing out Marines, you're rescuing them, getting them out of there. And it really does fulfill that I am a super soldier and I am saving all these Marines. He is being
and I'm coming.
Oh, so he did the cliffside already.
Oh, he did the cliffside first then.
Damn, he did it the worst way. See, personal preference, I always like doing the cliffside last, but that's from experience.
You didn't see press E at all?
Oh my god, does he not know how?
Okay, he's like...
No. Okay, he's approaching it again.
Oh my god.
He's approaching it. Does he see it? Chat, do not judge him too much.
Oh my god. My question is, does he not know about the E thing?
You know what would be really funny?
It says E in the upper left corner.
No. Do you know what would unironically be really funny?
It's just the guy there.
What would unironically be really funny if all the Marines hop on and it's like, Chief, press E. Come on, Chief, press E.
Yeah.
Or whatever the button.
We believe in you, Chief. Come on. We believe in you, man.
Press E. Okay, there you go.
There you go, I got it.
I'm not gonna. If that went on too much longer, come on. Where does the square go? That's right, in the square hole.
Put the square in the square hole.
We were bullying you a little bit.
Let me guess, I'm the last one.
Yes. We were laughing at the fact that you couldn't get in the Pelican. And you just
I think you got stuck on the light bridge part.
They put the command on the worst place possible.
Yeah, I think we do well on the light bridge because it's kind of like you have foreknowledge about it.
Yeah.
One thing I will say that the original game, and again, this goes back to the lack of the hardware's ability to handle this. It really feels like a lot of the areas in this game just aren't worth exploring.
Yeah, there's a lot of like open expanses, and there's not a lot there. This is why Ruby's version of that map is so much better, because it adds animals. And so I don't want to spoil too much about it, but the next Now when we switch to rubies, what you're going to notice is it restores a lot of cut files. Firstly, the animals. Right from when the life pod drops, check over hills and check over things. There are animals. You can interact with these animals. If you do, they turn hostile, and there's interplay with the other NPCs, meaning that you can have multi-faction fighting. You have Marines fighting aliens, fighting animals, and it's pretty cool. And I love the multi-faction fighting stuff because it was one thing that not a lot of games had. And it's really cool because Halo has that, where you have like Covenant fighting Flood, fighting Sentinels, fighting you. And so it's like this 4-way battle, or Covenant fighting Flood, fighting Marines, fighting you, fighting Sentinels. And it's like, it's just insane. Indio's now mad because Chatfish are making fun of him.
I didn't enjoy exploring much here.
There wasn't a lot to explore.
Yeah.
So,
and I fell off the map twice.
Oh my god, that's funny. So yeah, this is again making use of the Xbox hardware to basically open up the map, so there's more to look around. Now, in the original cut, the one you played, hardware limitations means that enemy counts are pretty damn low, and that's again because hardware limitations. This is where I think Ruby and this mod comes into play, because when we get to that, you'll see what I mean. But yeah, so let's start going through the level to begin with. So, Indio, your impression from getting out of the escape pod. Go.
First, I have a question about this.
Yeah?
Why the car is so fucking loud?
Wait, what?
The car.
No, like the...
Yes, it's so fucking loud.
I don't know. It's a car, it's engine. Go, beefy.
I kind of like it. Having people around. I have to defend the tower thing with people there was fun too. The exploration sucked it up. There was nothing to see.
Yeah, I agree with that. That it's not fun.
So,
yes, it's only ambience and background.
Really cool.
Yeah.
There's nothing really there.
There's nothing to actually gain from exploring, and that's one of the downsides of the map in particular.
Like, for example, the White Bridge, right? As soon as you turn on the White Bridge in the original game, you just drive and keep driving. You don't explore the other side of the White Bridge. You don't do anything
there.
Yeah, it is a waste of time.
I stopped to explore there, and I regret.
Yeah, and I saw that. I was looking at your stream, and it's like, oh, he's still on the White Bridge. Oh, he probably explored.
So, Halo 2 infinitely does exploration better, specifically because they add skulls to the levels. And
to be fair, some
weapons.
To be fair, some of the skull locations are fuck yous, but that's
they're
here
goofy.
or there.
Yes, they're goofy, but the fact that there are things to find means that it's actually worthwhile to go do it.
It would actually be really interesting to see someone who's never hunted for the skulls before try to find all the skulls in later Halos, because I still remember where some of the skulls are in Halo 2, and it's just like, you're fucking dicks.
Yes.
Because remember, some of them were in multiplayer maps.
Oh
also,
my god.
I like the use of the sniper here. I think it was the difficulty on the rubies that made it looks weaker.
Sometimes your accent's funny, but only sometimes. Like,
Are we ready to do rubies?
Soon, but before we get to that, I need to get through. Well, Breggy, your hands. Do you have anything further to comment about that level?
Honestly, like, the biggest issue I had with that level is the missing potential in it.
Yes.
Because again,
there's some cut things that kind of holds it back.
It feels like the map was designed to be explored, but if you explore it, you're just punished with nothing.
It's just like there's visuals and there's like, so the big thing is the strengths of the map. The strength of the map is that it's so much more open immediately. Like, compared to the Pillar Up, it's like, whoa! Like, the world just expanded out by comparison. Like, it just sort of goes on, and it feels like almost mystical. And that's good. The issue is there's not a whole lot out there, and if you go off the path. And so long as you stick to the path, and you stick to your vehicle, and you stick to going to those objectives, and you don't dilly-dally, the level works perfectly. But if you try to expand and explore, there's only like one thing in particular I can remember. The one thing I can remember is that when you get to those 3 crashed life pod areas, there's one life pod that's crashed that you can find next to the cliff side face that's got like some resources. And that's like it.
I will say that the one thing thematically I do like about this map is that it's like, okay, you immediately crash, and then Chief is like, well, I gotta go help my friend. Well, not friends, sorry, his comrades. Because Chief doesn't really have friends like that, but he does have people that he cares about, which is basically humanity.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, how we're gonna probably break up these things, by the way, is we're gonna do we're gonna do the Ruby level and do a comparative of that, and then we're gonna probably do 2 levels per deep dive stream, because each level.
We're doing 4 levels.
Yeah,
at each stream.
Takes 4 levels, but the big thing is that the comparison is important, because Ruby does everything in a way that I think is worth mentioning, because it's the only mod I've really seen that takes the original version and uplifts it in a way that's positive without really meddling too much. Go ahead. What can you say?
I wanted to point out that during the mission, the skybox of the game features the sun, the moon, the planet, and the stars all at once.
No, the skybox is actually very impressive for what it is.
And that is something you'll never see in real life. And I thought that was really cool as far as the skybox goes.
So if
they're taking full advantage
if you look at
the setting.
If you look at the remake and you look at the remaster's graphics, which I don't even want to bother looking at because I just don't think it's worth bothering. But
I like the originals better.
If you look at the remake or remaster, the big problem with both of them is that they add a bunch of shit to the sky, and the ring becomes more buried, and then the planets also get lost. And so that sort of wondrous look what you have in the skybox in the original is lost almost immediately from the remaster. One note, because Rapier is not here with us, but Rapier wished for me to convey this in spirit, I could tell. He basically said along the lines that one of the things when it came to the like overall visuals about like the original was that, oh my god, fucking YouTube just did that thing.
The thing that I hate, it did it.
Oh, it did that thing where it just crashed. I just hate that shit so much. He wanted me to convey. Oh my god, I completely forgot what I was.
You said Rapier Man wanted you to convey something, but you got lost in a train of thought because, you know,
YouTube crashed. Yeah. Oh, it threw me off my train. Oh my god. Rapier mentioned something along the lines of like visuals and how. Oh yes. Okay, so the remaster. The remaster fundamentally doesn't look like the original at all. Not only does it not look like the original, but it looks wrong. And that's why I don't like the remaster. It just doesn't understand what made the original great. And when you look at the remaster and you look at the remake and you look at the original, you realize that the remake is using the remaster's visuals and direction. And it is not using the original. It's ignoring the original. And because it's ignoring the original, it's following the blueprints of what was bad already, which was the remaster. The remaster isn't good.
Worse? You know what's even worse? The little, like, Easter eggs and stuff they wanted to add are only in the remaster graphics.
And those Easter eggs are bad, in my opinion.
No, they are, but...
It's the new lore shit. They just
put
one there.
But my point being, like, that's kind of what I'm getting at. I'm piggybacking off of what Kibbs is saying, where it's like, it's just lazy. Because they just expect people to just pick the new graphics, so they only thought about the new stuff, not trying to, like, even go back and, like, add it into the old stuff.
Yep, absolutely. All right, so everybody, let me just double check that I've got the right thing on. I do.
Rebalance.
Get Rebalance ready. I don't think we'll get to Truth and Reconciliation Day. We will do another stream after this, but
yeah. I want to say I don't think we're getting.
2 levels is about about 5 hours is what I'm gonna say to get through, because we're doing a side by side with the rebalance to see what works, and then we're gonna do conclusionary notes after we do this level. Now that we're running Ruby's rebalance, so you guys chat, you're gonna see how different it is, and so are you guys. And this is where the restored content really comes into play here. So it's when you explore Indio, explore with the vehicle section. Like, just kind of look off into the distance, but don't, like, run around. He does add stuff, but it's not going to be like, oh my god, there's, like, a sword over here or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's... You're going to be sad. But there's going to be a lot of restored content and some lost enemies, and an elite type that's restored in this, too. That was cut from the original cut. Alright, everybody ready? Everybody situated?
Yeah, ready.
Alright, get going. Get going. Here we go, chat bros. This is gonna be a treat. This is gonna be special, chat. This is really cool. Oh my god. This deep dive, man. Whoop. See, we have to complete the deep dive at least up into... No, we have to complete the full game. No, there's no cutting corners. Because we need to factor in 343, Guilty Spark. We need to factor in the library. Because in the original cut of the game, chat, the library falls off massively, in my opinion. And that's because development time. They cut a lot of things. Ruby's rebalance, when we get to that, you're going to see that it's actually good all the way through.
At last. Are you alright? Can you move?
Take care, Jano Berries.
The others. They're in there. There's nothing we can do.
Alright, so, yet again. The world expands up, it opens up, it's very beautiful, the vista's great. Don't explore too much. I'm only exploring over here because I have done this in Ruby's Rebalance, and I know there's something over here, and that is why. Stick to kind of the beaten path. So yeah, here's one of the cut content creatures. She's like, what the hell is that? It's like a monster. It is a monster, look at it. It is weird. But yeah, there was supposed to be like tons of animals and stuff. These things are terrifying, by the way. Even its noises. It makes some creepy fucking noises. But yeah, this is why Ruby's Rebalance is amazing, and this is what they should be looking at. The cut content files. Restoring things and enemy types that were lost, and basically expanding on it. Here comes the ship. Uh-oh.
Alert. Covenant dropship inbound. We must be looking for survivors. I recommend...
Do you hear a Banshee above me? What's that weapons fire? You hear that too? Were there Marine survivors? What? Do you hear that? Oh my god. Fucking forgot to mute Indio's version of the game. Oh my god, I'm like, what? Did they add like Marines firefighting somewhere? I'm like, why would they do that? That doesn't make any sense, they're all dead. I fucking kill myself, Chad. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. Oh my god. We got that fixed. Whoops, left Indio's stream open. Was like, what the? I was having like a schizophrenic moment there, chat. Where I was hearing some firefight happening in the background, like, what the fuck is happening? You know what I mean? Like, just absolute nuts. Okay, what I don't like is these elites are mean. Ah, friggin' A, man. They're mean. I do need to use plasma weapons, but I just want to rely on good old humanity. There we go, that's good, that's good. See how he tried to reposition into cover? Oh my friggin' lord, dudes. I reload. Oh god, he's getting aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Ah, fuck you, man. Fuck you. Oh! Oh, that hurt! He got me. Damn it. Oh, I forgot completely what I was going to do, chat. God friggin' damn it. I was going to bring over a new friend to play with. Chat, friends, we love friends, Kib. Ho, 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 ho. So I've gotten an idea here, chat. We agitate him and we run like a little schoolgirl. Is he coming? Oh, shit. Okay, we're good. Oh! Oh. Oh, he's bugging. Oh my god, what? Stop that. Oh! 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 Oh no, I fucked up. I fucked up! Oh! I fucked up! Okay, we're safe. No, wait. Don't cross this. Don't do it. Don't! No! 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 God damn it! Oh my god. Get out of here. Get bat! Stay! Stay! Oh my god. That was close. That was close. Oh shit! Oh, we're leaving. Fuck this. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Alright, so what I was going to show you was that thing does this AoE attack, and it's really cool. Oh my god, the Banshee's going for him. F's in chat for Monster Boy. He died a friggin' hero. Ouch, 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 ouch. They tightened up the spread on the plasma for those, I think. That was very close. But yeah, that thing, be wary of it. It hurts, and it hits like a train. Okay, get out of here. No, get out of here. I'm over here. I'm over here. You're scripted to leave once I get over here. Oh my god, they're not. Oh my god, I'm gonna die, chat. F's in chat, boys, preemptively. Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck. He's coming. He's rushing. Oh, he's rushing. Oh, he's rushing me. He's rushing B. He's running. Hose him. There we go. Got him. Okay. That was close. Yeah, I gotta be careful of those animals, chat. So when I talk about faction interplay, I don't mean that, by the way. I don't mean that. That would be not what I was going for in the slightest, no, sorry. Good grenade. Why do I, as a kid, I always like to think about all the people I killed as like, I'm feeding the flood, you know? There's a weird thought that would always go through my brain, but, you know, it's just a thought I had. I want to feed the flood. I'll give them more babies, you know? More carcasses to work with. So every alien I kill is just another sandwich. I think it's just a form of autism, if you ask me. Okay, ouch. Friggin' lord. Okay, take cover. Switch sides. Push the other side of the rock. Hose him. Yeah, there we go. Teamwork is dreamwork, chat. They've upgraded Johnson with the sniper rifle from the cutscene.
Thank God, Master Chief. I thought we were in real trouble.
It's a mess, sir. We're scattered all over this valley. We called for evac, but until you showed up, I thought we were cooked.
Thought we were cooked.
We'll stay here until evac arrives.
Chatfish, oh chatfish.
You can't hide from me. They're everywhere. I'm on it. I'll be right there.
All right, there we go. We got some new cubbies. Here they come. Now, let's notice how many they pump out. That's substantially more enemies than I feel like came out last time, but that could just be confirmation bias. Because I always felt like it only drizzled out like a couple dudes. Like, you got two little Covenant guys. And like, oh, spirit dropships. I do love the look of the spirit dropship quite a bit. The Phantoms are neat, but I think the spirit dropships are my favorite. Something about them. The fact that they look like little forks or something is cute. The grenade flushed him out, and again, into the crossfire of all those Marines. Damn! Johnson dropped another one with that sniper. The Marines being a lot more aggressive on the defense. They're repositioning a lot better here. Versus before they were stuck on the other side. Now they're moving in position. Let's stick with the Marines this time and see how they behave. I'm a cowardly fool. Again, Ruby's rebalance, focusing on the NPCs, focusing on the AI, was a good idea. The scripting. Remember, linear games and scripted games can be great games. Never let developers and publishers tell you otherwise. Procedural generation and AI generation is the future. Bullshit. Handcrafted set-piece levels are always king, especially when crafted with love and perfection. Get out of here, you fuck. Yep, on his shin. Or his thigh or knee or whatever you want to call it. A lot of cover, isn't it, around this corner. I'm actually more worried about the grunts to the Marines because they're more aggressive with grenade throwing. And plasma grenades, no matter how good you script the AI, will eviscerate the Marines. One touch I would love to see them add, by the way, is advanced Marine scripting with AI stuff and features. If you guys remember Halo 2, when a Marine got stuck with a grenade on their helmet, they'd take the helmet off and throw the helmet with the grenade attached to it back at the enemy. That is cool. More expanded AI features and stuff like that. AI and NPC. AI is the future, but not in terms of AI generation. In terms of AI and NPC scripting and behavior. Handcrafted with care, love, and affection. Oh my god, what? They shot through and killed him. Oh my god. I believe you can actually take that out, by the way. Holy shit. Oh, get away from me, you little freak. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, needles, needles. Ouch. Oh, they got me. I hit the rock. I thought I was jumping behind it, and I jumped in front of it, or next to it, and smacked into it.
Careful, it could be anywhere.
Phantoms serve better as gunships. Spirits act like proper dropships. That's true. Phantoms provide good gunship support. I like both aircraft, but I was always annoyed that Spirits disappeared after one. Spirits look like landing craft, as you would expect for, like, you know, beach assaults and stuff like that. Versus covert ops, it makes sense more them using Phantoms. The fact that those rounds actually penetrate through that and kill them makes me wonder if that's glitches or if that's actually, like, penetration. I don't know if they added penetration to this game. I don't think so. There we go, we got him. Boom! Get out of here. Now, one thing that's really worth noting, the Needler. The Needler in this mod is expanded. I was wondering if I should tell the boys that, but I didn't do it. Because I want them to play it without me meddling too much in their opinions.
Let's get out of here. Whoa.
Enemy dropships in the way. Alright, chat, I want to show you something cool. Now, this is because I have 4 map knowledge. Alright? There's a crashed Banshee over there, but that's not the point of interest.
Where are you going? That lifeboat beacon is our only chance of getting reunited with
Don't worry, Cortana, I'll go back. I'm just trying to aggro these little guys. Oh my god, what have I done? Chatfish. Run. They're gaining on me? No. They're gaining on me. Holy shit. So yeah, these are cut creatures from the Halo game. And they're really cool. And I'm just gonna drag them into this battle and see what happens. It might kill all the Marines. I have no idea. But I have no doubt in my mind it'll be cool. Holy shit, they're behind me. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, how bad is it? Oh my god, they're all around the base of the structure. They are tearing through the elites. Oh my god, here they come. Nope, get out of here. See what I mean? The multi-faction fighting and taking use of the environment. That adds more gameplay variety and styles. This is stuff we should see in the remake. Okay, we got these freakish creatures. That was pretty cool, wasn't it? Come on, Chad, don't fib with me. That was pretty cool. Okay, it was a little cool, kid. Only a little bit. The Master Chef. We're gonna go cook, Chat. I don't think any of the Marines will get in, but it's worth waiting and seeing, I suppose. I don't think they will. But see what I mean? Already, with the animals added, it adds a little bit more to the dead space of the map. I know, dead space. Trademark EA and all that shit. Oh my god, Johnson? Nobody, chat, I need to be quiet. Okay, don't tell Johnson what happened to last Johnson that got in my vehicle. We accidentally flipped the hog and killed him. Oh my god, there's more of them. There's just like a little swarm of these little creatures. And this is what I mean. Take advantage of modern systems in modern hardware. Don't focus on graphical fidelity like with Unreal, because Unreal is just a crap engine. Focus on stylism and unit count. Holy shit. Yeah, bring them down. It's like shooting wild boars. Never done it, but I've seen videos of it. It looks pretty cool. Get some piggies. I don't think there's anything over there, but my curiosity is getting the better of me, and I want to investigate, only to be disappointed. Only to be disappointed. Like it's like you would think that there would be, you know what I mean? Like you would think it, but no, there's nothing. But at the same time, why would there be? It's just grass. Big thonkies.
This cave is not a natural formation.
You don't say.
Someone built it, so it must lead somewhere. I've hacked into the Covenant battle net.
See, the fact that we have Johnson with his snipper bipper and we have the tri-barrel Gatling means we're really going to do some damage. Now, target acquisition seems better so far. Like I mentioned before about remembering target acquisition, chat. It's important that I also don't forget, right? Streamer can't forget. Okay, up Sea Daisies we go. Get some speed. Let's cross that. Bada bing, bada bam. There we go, chatfishes. But already, it feels quite a lot more rich. And there's something there on the side. A little invisibility thingamajigger. Oh god, please. I'm trying to stay maneuverable. Alright, I'm trying not to go off the ledge. I'm trying to do a lot of things. Holy schmackaroles. Those needles are faster. So the big thing I forgot to mention is, yeah, the needle got a massive improvement. The needles actually move at pretty dangerous speeds in this, which makes the needler much more viable as a weapon.
More over here.
Boom, got him.
Firing.
Target acquisition seems much faster.
What the? Over here.
Oof. That's true, we are $102 away from the daily. That's for unlocking the cooking thing. Don't forget, if you like these streams and you like when we do these sort of deep dives on stream, support the stream if you can. And if you can't, the like button is the only other thing you can do to help me out, boys. So if I could be a boy and ask a fellow boy, like, what the fuck, what's your name? I can't help it, Jack. I have the autisms. Alright, so let's see. Okay, we dealt with it. Needle locked and loaded. Now, got something around the corner. Holy shit. I forgot about him. I remember that was one of the cut. Oh, that was one of the cut enemies. Yep, that's going to be a surprise for little Bendio, I have a feeling.
I need some backup.
Okay, what we do is we do these strafing runs.
That burns.
Target acquisition is a lot better here. So again, disengage the enemy. We have longer engagement distances. This is good.
That one's down. Over here.
There we go. Third death lull. Yeah, it happens. Oh, those needles though. They ain't nice. They're friggin' mean.
Get the lead out, Marine.
Get the lead out, Marines.
Next.
There we go. Cleared out the enemies on this side so we won't get flanked. Very good. Yeah, so the encounters here, again, with increased enemy counts, it plays a massive role in turning up the intensity and takes use of the large-scale environments in a positive and fun way. Oh my god, those needles, man. Like, you just try to outrun them, but, like, you can, but it ain't easy now. Oh, it's like little missiles, you know? Fire some flares, chat. Holy smackarolis. Alright, did we clean up this shit? Yeah, I think we did.
Get high from me. I'm on it. Firing.
Okay. Oh shit, I don't know that. No. I don't like that. The target acquisition is stronger, but I don't want them that close. Alright, we gotta bait them forward and we gotta run. Actually, just eat a grenade. What? Okay, well, we got him. Yeah, so that unit was in one of the magazines for, I think, Xbox. Basically covering, there was a picture of them. And it was one of those cut enemies, and they had shields. So elites with plasma swords and having shields was a big thing. But that was cut from the original cut of the game because they didn't have time to get them in. And so they restored them here as a little East surprise when you're around the corner. It's a good use of him because it makes use of that tight corridor and he has a shield. So it's quite intimidating to encounter. I'm curious to know how my compatriots are doing in that particular section, as I apparently died, despite the fact that having foreknowledge about him being there. I underestimated him. My god. Look at that chatfish. Give him a little schmack. Bonk. It was in the E3 2000 demo, says Little Sam Lund. Little Sam Lund. He's a dang small little chatfish. Excusez-moi. Yep, still has the effects. Driving over it. There's some Covenant shields over here, so I see some enemies.
Here comes more. Let's do it. Good one.
So interestingly, this little grunt died here, but he didn't die from us. His blood smears like pulled that way. Anything else they added? So they added some little enemies over here, but not a whole lot else. Nothing over there. I believe there's an Easter egg. Or something. But we're not going for Easter eggs. We're going for the experience and...
A lot more crew made it off the autumn than I had predicted.
Well, that's always good.
Really gave them hell.
Gotta turn up the audio.
We can find Captain Keyes and the other survivors.
There we go. Fix my headphones. Yep, there's a switch. I believe it gives you a tank, but as cool as that is, that's kind of ruins what the level was designed for, so I'm going to try to stick to the design, because I think that's the focus here. Easter eggs are bonuses. The main focus should not be on the Easter egg. Holy crap, look, there's a swarm of those little creatures. Just like running down the hill. Now their target acquisition is working. They're acquiring target, but because they haven't been tagged as hostile, they will not engage because they're not aggroed onto us. Nice little touch, huh? The Marines acknowledge the target, but because the target is not hostile, the Marines do not open fire. They actually hold fire. Again, more details, little touches. More bestiary stuff, and the creatures and animals in the river there, those weird Spinosaur things, or whatever the heck you want to call them. Alright, here we go. There's more of those creatures.
Over here! Over here!
And a lot more, like, organisms as a whole on the map.
Get coffee now!
Bring down that elite.
What was that?
Oh my god, don't fuck this up, don't fuck this up. Calmly.
Eat it! Don't
There we
get
go.
cocky. More of them!
Damn, the sniper's on point. Johnson's got a great fucking shot there, doesn't he? While moving, while mobile, while bouncing around, he's popping heads left and right. I think I have to go aggro again. Now, what's interesting is those creatures. I wonder if the Covenant will perceive them as hostile. Or if they'll ignore them as well. Oh my god, Johnson! There's another Johnson! So it's funny, in the OG cut of Halo, right? Or the OG of Halo, there's two sergeants. There's a white dude and a black dude. Johnson is the one who kind of became famous, and the white dude's in, like, all the games if I remember right, but he's kind of, like, not, like, a named character. But Johnson, was because of his speech in the beginning, was so iconic that they gave him, like, his own, like, character stuff.
Get the lead out, Marine!
Yep, bringing those elites down.
Nailed him!
Stay mobile, keep hosing.
Oh, yeah!
Those little creatures are kind of wandering into the way. Ooh, that might have been bad.
Roger that.
Okay, they didn't take that as
Another one.
hostile. They're still not tagged as hostile. I think you have to shoot them.
Covering fire! Keep it steady!
Nice. Another one bites the dust. Bump, bump. Oh shoot, oh shoot. We're taking a lot of needles there. Our passenger and gunner both losing health bars. One thing that they could definitely add, by the way, is a way to heal them.
Whoa!
Pete Stacker also does Captain Keys. Yeah, it makes sense. I think that I can tell the voice similarities. It's been a while since I looked it up, too. I did not know that they had the same name, though. Or last name. Pete Stacker. And also called him Marcus, Sergeant Marcus Stacker. Holy crap, they added a Revenant. Is that a Revenant? I forgot about that. That's another cut vehicle, I believe. It's a goofy looking vehicle. But it's weird. Just like the Covenant things. Which kind of is in line with their aesthetic.
Back me up!
Oh, smacked into that.
Yeah!
Come on. I missed.
Nice one. My fault.
Oh, they hit the creatures. The creatures are aggroed. They're going after them. See, that's cool, isn't it? Part of the fighting, and then the violence kicks in. They are registered as hostile now on my motion tracker.
What the? Over here.
419 to Cortana, come in.
We read you, Echo 419. We have survivors and need immediate dust-off.
Roger, Cortana. On my way.
Gonna kill them. Gonna kill them because they're gonna go after my Marines.
One near the cliff edge. And another near the head
But yeah, it would be nice if you could actually give, like, your allies health packs. Because it does track their health. Because you can see the passenger is yellow. He is down to 5 health bars. And the gunner is down to 6 health bars, and it's blue. But their health is depleting. Grape juice. Pretty good. Wait, what? We saved so many Marines that Echo 419 is going to have to do multiple runs to get them. Let's get these creatures. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, roadkill, little piggy. Space piggies. No, I'm not letting you live. I can't have you hurt my Marines. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, that's really cool. Again, you see what I mean? Like, restore lost things and stuff like that. And expand and connect continuity. You can add things like the battle rifle to expand the human's weapon arsenal, right? You can add the SMG as well. The human's cut saw? I believe there was a saw that was cut. The flamethrower is also cool. Nice, we downed him pretty good. Damn, nice shot, Sergeant. Those are... Poof. Banshee down. Yeehaw. Bruh.
Lifeboat detected.
There we go. We'll go. I always like to save that other spot for last. It's my favorite spot. Alright, we need to clean up those coveys on the entrance. So they added a bit more enemies, notably. Be nice to Space Pig, says Spider Pig. I don't know about that. Hazard says the cut shadow. They were just turned into big buses in Halo 2. Yeah, they're a bit goofy in Halo 2, aren't they? The Halo 2 bus things were like, okay, carry stuff, but like, it's kind of just like, it takes up more space, and it's like, it doesn't really feel like the best logistical vehicle ever. Nor the most efficient. Damn! You got off a friggin' shot.
Over here. I'm on it.
Again, my boys are running out of health.
Found him.
There's not much I can do about that.
There are some Marines hiding in the hills above the structure.
There we go.
That one's free.
Whoa. Hey.
Oof. Ouch.
Leaps up for me.
Back in there. Nice, we dodged that shot.
Keep it up. There's another one. Over here.
Come on. Come on, sniper boy. Get him. Yeah, down him. Down him. Yeah.
Dance.
Well, passengers down to 2 health bars.
Yeah, man.
Our boys have seen some adventures. Smacked into the rock. Any health packs over
You're
here?
a sight for sore eyes, Chief. We're in a bad way. We've got wounded here.
I'll call in a dropship to pick them up.
We're in a bad way. We got wounded here. We need help. I'm scared. I'm just scared. Alright, where we got? There's enemy dropships over there, Chad. There they go. They really do take advantage of the Xbox Original's power. With like these big open areas. Just a shame that they couldn't use too much because it had limitations. Might as well reload. That's elite. Oh shoot! Ow, 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 ow. Oh my god. Please get him. Please get him. Oh! Holy smokes. Target acquisition is much better here. Fuckers! They killed my boys. holy shit, man. They're storming our position. Oh my god. I'm panicking.
Let's make sure there are no Covenant hiding in the area.
Alright, let's find
Okay, flush them that way. Oh shit. These are faster, but damn, they're nippy little shits. Alright, let's see if we can get some boys in our vehicle. That gunner does not have a lot of health points. Right, there's probably more elites or Covenant down here, but there's a health pack over by the life pod. We're gonna go grab it. Okay, that's good. Lock and load, fishes. Did we miss something? Probably over here. Keep an eye on the motion tracker, little chatfishies. Alright, let's see. Crash Banshee over there. Ah, there he is. That should be all of them.
Echo 419 to Cortana. Foehammer's on station and ready for another pickup. Affirmative, Foehammer.
Alright, Foehammer's got it. Let's go to the next area and get our boys back. Echo 419, good luck. Yeah, this mod does up the ante. Again, it just feels better. Better all around. Like, it just takes what was good and it accentuates it for the most part. With almost no drawbacks. There are some, but... Oh boy, enemy ghost. Oh, get out of here. There we go.
Maybe they took cover in that structure. Let's check it out.
Here comes more! I don't. Over here! Roger that.
Oh boy.
That one's down!
Oh boy. So, yeah, Johnson died in both runs in our hog. Yet again, we just can't keep the little guy alive.
Come get some!
Hazard asks a very good question. How do you remake CA and not include any of the resource management CE of CE, like ammo and health and power-ups? Well, they do have the ammo. I believe that's not different. But power-ups and health is super important. Resource management was actually a part of Halo. And it was one of those things that was kind of sad to disappear, because some of it disappeared from 2. Like, the one thing that if they remake 2 and 3, bring back the health bar. And try to bring them back to an equal standard of having the best aspects of all 3 Halos of the original trilogy, while not having as many of the drawbacks of all 3, right? Like, the brutes in Halo 2 were fucking awful. They're the worst thing about Halo 2. Halo 2 brutes are uncooked. They are not very good. Not talking about artistically, I'm just talking about gameplay-wise. They're improved massively in Halo 3, and they're actually functional in 3. So much so that they're actually fun to fight. Okay, it's time to go rescue our boys. Holy shit. They took out my boy. Alright, disembark. Okay. I think that guy we left back there is dead.
We should search the interior of those structures before we leave.
Reload. Holy shit. Oh my god. Put pressure on me. Okay. There we go. Got him. Hope you boys got health packs over here.
Call for an evac.
I'll find the bastard. Roger that.
You don't.
Marines, assemble for evac. Pronto.
Holy smackaroli. It hurts. It hurts and it don't feel good, chat. We're getting peppered to death. That's cool. It's also scary. Okay. Reload.
Alright, mate, I'm right behind you.
Clear them out.
Hold your fire!
We got them.
My fault.
Shit. Gotta take cover. Did they remove ammo pouches on the ground too? Or ammo bags and stuff? That's retarded. I didn't even know about that. See, I have so much shit I have to read through still. Like, I have a list of things that are wrong with the remake, and I haven't finished it because I've been like, okay, let's go back and reiterate what was good about 1, and then we'll look over the remake because we need to do that. Oh, God help me. If that's actually confirmed, that's super stupid. But if that's just because we don't know, then I don't know. Holy shit! He scared me. God damn it, he got me good, Chad. He shot me pretty good. Needler's never been my thing. It's much better here, but oh my god. I love my MA5, okay? I'm an MA5, but what the fuck? Did I just leg and then I just... Holy smokes! They just like aimed down and just hosed me. Alright, let's not do that again. But yeah, also be careful about what news goes around because you gotta double check confirmation. Because some people will actually just lie when they criticize games. Because Vampire the Masquerade 2, Bloodlines 2, right? It's not a great game by any stretch of the imagination, nor is it a good game. But it does do things interestingly in certain ways, and it's got its problems. But the amount of lies people will actually say for rage baiting, just to get on a bandwagon, is not funny. It's actually kind of sad and pathetic.
There's another one.
Games that are bad are already bad. You don't need to add and make up shit. You could just honestly be like, yeah, no, it's got problems, it ain't worth it. But you don't have to fucking lie about it. And that's one thing I want to focus on with my channel stuff, is just trying to focus on, like, okay, what's good, what's bad? You know, is there any redeeming qualities to something? And often there is. But usually it's never enough to fix something. That's normally the big thing. Is there redeeming qualities? With almost everything? Yes, with almost everything. Almost. But sometimes 2 good or 3 good qualities in a bad game is, you know, a drop of water, you know, on a fire. Fire. Not enough. What do you mean? People will just lie on the internet of all places? Yeah, it's usually people who are just farming, like, likes and follows on Twitter. That's the biggest place I noticed that. Most Twitter accounts will just lie about shit. Or just make shit up, or like say that a game doesn't have a mechanic. When yeah, no, it does have that mechanic. It's just not very good. Or it's not very well implemented. It's a don't lie because it makes us look stupid when we're trying to critique something. Be truthful. If a game does have a, you know, health bar system, talk about it. But if the health bar system sucks, well, it still sucks, doesn't it? There's no point, like, trying to make up that it doesn't have it when it has that thing, you know what I'm saying? If it sucks, it sucks. And that alone, the truth will prevail. Oh, shit. That almost landed on my legs. Shit. Plasma Raffle feels really good in movies. The spread feels like it's tightened up pretty good.
New traffic on the Covenant battlenet. I found Captain Keyes. He's being held on a Covenant
found
cruiser,
Captain Keyes.
The Truth and Reconciliation. A ship I
Key
disabled
lime
before
pie.
we abandoned the Autumn. The Truth and Reconciliation touched down on a desert plateau roughly 300 kilometers upstream.
Oh no, Squealy says mission complete with the worst vehicle. Did you beat it with the friggin' goddamn, that goopy ass thing? That the Covenant, the pink thing or whatever the hell? I forget what it's called already. My brain immediately spaced its name. It's goofy as hell. It's also not very good.
There's our ride. Get aboard and let's get out of here.
Welcome aboard, Master Chief. Ready for dust off.
We did it, chat. Chat Marines. La Bomba! I don't know what he said. I have no idea what he meant by that.
Come on, floor it!
Amazing. You can park the vehicle underneath and take it with you? What? I don't believe you. I will try that. But if that doesn't work, Sam Lund, I'm going to invoice you for $10,000. And he just quickly deletes his comment. Disconnects. Like, that would be a really nice touch. I don't think that actually works that way. Okay, lined up perfectly. Oh my god, it's kind of slidey. Fuck. Alright, well, that's kind of underneath it. Sort of off to an angle.
We should move out, Lieutenant, and then we'll need
It actually grounded. Nice. That's cool. I love that. That's a nice little touch. I like that. I didn't even know that, and I played this mod like several times.
The enemy has captured Captain Keyes and are holding him aboard one of their cruisers, the Truth and Reconciliation. The ship is currently holding position approximately 300 meters above the other end of this plateau.
So how do we get inside the ship if it's in the air? Corps issued me a rifle, not wings.
There's a gravity lift that ferries troops and supplies between the ship and the surface. That's our ticket
Now,
in.
Once we get
the
inside,
ODSTs in this, which is a nice touch, by the way. They're all spec ops.
Let's do it, Marines! Go, go, go! Corps ain't paying us by the hour.
Again, the fact that they're all ODSTs is pretty goddamn cool. Alright, now we gotta back out to the... Oh, uh-oh, 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 Chatfish, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, it crashed. Ruh-roh SpaghettiOs. Unfortunate. Can I get an F in chat? Chat F, please. F, F, oh. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's not working. It's La Big Dead. La Big Carcass. La Big Smarkus Barkus. Okay, there we go. And now we beat it, so time to unmute and undeafen. But yeah, there's a lot to talk about there. Quite a bit, because I think Ruby's rebalance, while it was really good in Pillar of Autumn, it really starts to show its true colors when you get out of the first level. Alright, we're here. We're here, we're here, we're here. We're here,
God,
we're
this
here,
shadow
we're here.
sucks.
Yeah, you beat it with the shadow. See, I just blew that thing up, because I'm like, that looks cute, but no.
The first thing, the first note, not the first note, but the first hint that I realized that it was shit was that it had a health bar.
Wow. I think I was the only person to properly beat this mission in a scorpion.
You unlocked the
this
hidden
mission.
scorpion. Yeah, there is.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
There's a scorpion tank hidden as an Easter egg in this mission. Like I said, Ruby's Rebalance, the benefit of this mod is it adds a shit ton of Easter eggs. Which is nice, and it also gives replayability. It takes basically the things about Halo 2. There's a hidden scorpion that you can unlock, and if you get it, it's at the activation bridge area. There's like a secret little
You can
panel thing.
technically get it before you even activate the bridge.
Yep. You can basically press the switch or whatever, and it brings it to you. And then you can grab a
There's
scorpion.
a switch on the chasm side of the arch. You turn it on, you go back to the area where you jumped over that little ledge with the warthog. Down there you'll find a teleporter, go through the teleporter. There's a button you press that says overkill, and then when you go back to that arch, there's a scorpion. There's the same one on the other side of the chasm.
Can I say I
will
hate
say-
Halo yet?
Oh my god, what had happened, big baby? You died, and I saw you your camera sprung out. What's wrong, Indio? What's happening, big guy? Get good? Is a get good problem here? He's mad. He's quiet. That one stung.
I got stuck before because you know the animals.
Yep.
Oh, he attacked one of the big ones.
You didn't you?
I hit one with the car and they killed my Halo guy on the turret.
My Halo
guy. I have to spend the entire game alone.
Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah, you gotta be careful about the animals, by the way, because they'll actually kill you and attack you. Well, you haven't beaten the level. Come on, Indio. You're close, goddammit.
No, I'm not close. This is the first rescue.
Oh my god, you are so far behind. Make sure. Okay, so before the evac comes, you need to get inside the inside the warthog, because that way they'll get in. Your little companions are blocking you. Your shield's not back. You're being a little bit adventurous without that one health bar there, buddy.
He's not even at the worst area. It's the fucking landslide where they just spam.
Oh my god, I can't believe Indio's struggling so hard.
To be fair, this level's actually pretty hard.
It is. It's where the game starts to really ramp up its difficulty.
It's more because I had no one on the turret, so I had to sneak around.
Yeah, that'll change the game entirely. So what's funny is we've all did things differently. I used the Warthog traditionally and didn't get my companion killed. Squealy chose to use the Revenant and was miserable because Shadow because it's ass. And Hands unlocked.
I fell off the map.
Hands unlocked the secret tank that's hidden by the light bridge, which allowed him to use a Scorpion tank for the entire level. And you lost your gunner. So...
I think I lost my car too.
Oh my god, you lost your fucking hog?
What happens? Get out my
You're so bad. Oh my god. Indio is struggling.
I don't think I like Halo.
I think
Halo is bad.
I think you're only saying that because we all beat it before you. I think you're letting your emotions control you, and it's just a skill
you're
issue.
Acting like Beano. That's what you're acting like.
You are.
No, I think the game is bad. Yeah.
Oh, the game is bad because you lost your dude. See, he was having fun, by the way, with Halo. Genuinely. And he still is. You can hear it in his voice.
Oh, there he goes.
He's so bad.
Get out of my way, man.
That's true. We are $100 away from today's goal. Genghis don't you say, imagine ODS wise. Orbital drop shock inglets. Hashtag Gibbs choice. Thank you for the nation. That's quite cursed.
I'm pretty sure the force would kill them just by pure fucking pressure in the body.
That's cursed.
They would crumple like fucking toothpicks.
But why? These are the questions we must ask ourselves. So while Indio does this, it's time to do our marketed shill thing that we always do to help promote the fact that we need to live. So chat, as a reminder, the cooking video is so close to unlocking. You are so close. Only $100 dues away, and you can have cooking with Kibbs. Your dream fulfilled.
Shibs.
Say, we can cook with Kib any day. You know, just noises Chatfish make. I do like how, oh my god, India, I can't believe you fucked that up. Like, a part of me kind of knew you would, but like a part of me didn't want to believe it, you know?
Want to what?
A part of me knew you were going to fuck up somehow. And like, just not make it.
Yeah, but me killing the guy really fucked me up there.
I could have reloaded. I would have reloaded. Actually, no, I actually roll with my punches. When I lost Johnson, I got Johnson killed both times.
Oh no, my Johnson died, which means it's now Quantum Johnson, which means next time he shows up, it's like, but weren't you dead? We got a different actor.
It's Quantum Johnson. Just a different guy.
It's Johnson 2.
So how do you feel, Indio, about the combat? Is it intense, comparatively?
I feel sad.
It's gonna be biased because
I feel bad.
So, Indio, you are aware you could still unironically run back and just grab the tank?
He has no hog. He'd have to run. You'd have to run all the way.
I said he
And
could. I didn't say it would be fast.
I think also Cheese is the hardest area to rescue the allies, and I got here first.
See, I expect India to be behind, but Jesus Christ, this is something else.
The biggest issue is that he only has one health.
There he goes.
He only has one health, so he has no health to play with.
Yep, no wiggle room.
Yes, this is legendary, Rifford.
That was part of the reason why I actually grabbed the tank, is because
nice.
I only had one health when facing Shield Elite.
All right.
Who takes two sticky grenades.
That Shield fuck, I was not expecting him there.
So, it is now time to more or less talk about what happened. So, I will say right off the bat, I think Ruby's version is just better comparatively than the original, because it restores a lot of cut things that I think weren't in because of limitations, resources, development time. The animals, I think, are awesome. I think they add a lot more to the game just being there. It helps the world also feel a little bit more alive and less empty. Like it felt like there was actually much more. It
also feels like certain set pieces were intended to have neutral animals in them.
Yes. That, and also triggering the animals to attack and stampede and stuff, is actually really cool. Like the first tower that you have to defend the Marines with, I went and triggered the little creatures, and they swarmed over the Covenant and slaughtered them, and then they started funneling up this like stairs, and we had to hold them off, which was kind of cool. So that added like more variety. I don't think I like the animals. Oh my god, yeah, I wonder why, big baby boy.
They are the reason. They are the reason I'm here now.
Remember, the game isn't gonna punish you for being a little cautious.
The spiker is a fucking nasty ass weapon in this version of the game.
Why is that?
It's so consistent, and it's like it's very painful. Because the spiker's borderline useless in normal Halo. But when you start using it in Ruby, because it has a longer range and the projectiles are faster and home harder, it actually makes it so significantly more difficult to deal with them.
It does. The needlers is what you mean to say, by the way.
Oh yeah, they're needlers, not spikers. Spiker's the fucking brute weapon.
Yes. The Needler is much more lethal here. I've never, like, I like the Needler here a bit more, but Needler's never been my cup of tea weapon. I always prefer the human weapons. It's just me. Oh my god. Indio, keep firing, don't stop. Yep, kill them. Remember, when they die, they sometimes shoot the ground. If you're too close, they can shoot you, because that gun is actually firing when they're doing that death animation.
I died like that already.
I died like that already. Me and you, me sad. Me
bindio, me spin.
I hope Shed have fun at least.
Yeah, I think they are. I hope so. I hope so. But yeah, so that's...
They have $100.
Yep, we're $100 away from the daily goal. Very close. Very close. Basically 1/5 left. Less than 1/5, technically. So very nice. Actually, no, I think it is 1/5. I think I'm just retarded at math.
Well, the daily goal isn't $500, Kibs.
It isn't. Don't worry about it. Math is hard for Kib.
Yeah, I think I dropped my card there.
Bulbus donates 50 euros, says, let's make the weekly. Chat bitches can do it. Let Kibbles cook. Hashtag the expanse. Hashtag cooking. Hashtag fit. Thank you for the very generous donation, Bulbus. Very much appreciate it.
Yeah, let them cook.
Let them cook.
We are now currently $42.18 away from today's goal.
Very close, chat. It's gonna be a cooking night for sure, boys.
Cooking see Deutsch.
Probably going to be lazy and get takeout because I'm going to be gone from my apartment all of next week.
I'm gonna be cooking John Wayne casserole and then not recording it.
You and your frickin' John Wayne casserole obsession.
I've only made it once recently, and it was so good I wanted to make it again, but then I wanted to turn it into content. So I'm gonna make it into a video if chat makes the weekly, and then I'm gonna release that video and basically walk chat how to cook and make John Wayne casserole so they can make it themselves. I think it's a great recipe, and I think chat will...
Oh no!
You stuck yourself, you fucking... Oh my god.
I changed my buttons. I'm throwing grenades down the button now.
Oh
Fuck.
my god. That grenade behind you. Keep running forward. Yep, good job.
Man, yeah, and I had to clean the roof. I'm sad now.
We are going to make sure
I
that
hate
you beat
Halo.
this.
Halo's bad.
Oh my god. That's just the game talking. It's just making them mold a little. You're actually enjoying yourself, and I can tell. Oh my god, there's 3 of them. Fuck. There's 3.
Why are there 3 of them there? Nice.
Because they're legendary.
Slap.
I never heard the line of Cortana saying that, well, everyone's dead. Full hammer, you need to bother coming by.
Oh my god, that's right. That can actually happen. So there's a couple hidden
You
voice.
fail so bad.
Legendary.
Cortana is
Yeah.
like, faux hammer, don't bother.
Yeah, so if you fail the missions of extracting things, Cortana has a line where she talks to Fohammer, and it's the most sad cucked line in the game. It's like, all Marines are dead. Don't bother, Fohammer. It's over. It's just like, I expect that for Indio here if he's not able to keep them alive.
I found it funny one time I reached the hair. I died. I won a guy. What not?
Now come on,
the Covenant. There's so much of them. So there's a very good chance that your Marines just fucking die before you get through the waves.
Oh, see, maybe you want to stick with the Marines because, again, having them is like having little bullet sponges. Watch your health. Oh my god. Because the big thing is the Marines will give you additional bullet sponges because they'll absorb enemy fire. They're also above you, shooting you. Yep. And the benefit of that is that I'm just waiting to hear the line where it's like, they're dead.
I think everyone is dead already.
Didn't hear the voice line. Yep, you figured out about the charge pistol. Oh, you got tunnel vision and went after a grunt.
Grunt.
Oh my god.